And as I was doing it, what'd you break? I didn't break anything. I'm not a breaker. I don't break stuff. But what did happen is, as I was doing prep for stream, just like random odds and ends, I was having. I hear the cats. I hear the cats in the living room freak out, right? So I walk out. I see the cats. They're staring at the fireplace. Preface, we've had a problem in the house I live. We have a fireplace, and there's a problem because the wasps. I live in Georgia. We have bugs. I think that the wasps are coming in from the top of the chimney and intruding upon our household, and we've had to make a little barricade. We did this last summer too, but we've had to make a don't dead open inside door. Let me show it. Look, this is what we're doing right now. This is the sort of shit we have to do to our fireplace right now until we get an exterminator out here to fucking fix it. It's driving me crazy. This is with like another layer of tape, by the way. It's fucking crazy. I've covered every hole that I can. I can't cover any more holes. I've done everything I can. The wasps just fucking get inside. I don't know what to do. I hate them. Our HOA sucks ass. We're probably gonna be charged for having a fucking exterminator because our chimney doesn't have like a wire covering like it should. Ah! And it's annoying because I'm grateful for the cats letting me know when there's an issue like this, but I also don't want them to fucking eat the wasps. You know the picture? Okay, have you seen the picture of the dog where it's like its whole muzzle is like inflated because it ate a bee? I don't want that to happen to the poor cats. So me and one of my roommates had to spend like an hour tracking down and eradicating the threat. And then on top of that, I tried to stream. I didn't try to stream. I tried to. Yesterday, my like TF sound trigger wasn't working. I couldn't figure out why, and I figured out fucking why. The reason is because Sammy, the program I use, it's like a Stream Deck program. The reason is because when you launch Sammy, like the action board that a lot of streamers use, its default audio device is tied to whatever your computer's audio device was when you launched it. And if you change it after the fact, it doesn't change. And the reason it wasn't working yesterday is because it was playing on my fucking speakers. Because when I'm not streaming, okay, controversial take. When I'm not streaming or playing a video game, I use my speakers. I don't use my headset. I don't enjoy wearing a big headset. So if I'm not gaming or streaming, I use my computer speakers. So the whole time the sound effect was playing, it was just out of my speakers. So that's been my morning. It took me so long to realize that. It was driving me crazy, but now I know. So ACAB includes Harry Styles. Right. That's their name. But anyway, that's how my morning's been. But we're gonna jump right into Disco Elysium today. I'm very excited. People wear headsets all the time? I think so. I think some people just wear headsets all the time. The ear sweat, I know. Thankfully the ear sweat isn't really a big problem for me anymore, since I chopped all my hair off over the last couple summers. Also, by the way, I'm not going back to long hair. I've been short hair pilled. I think it looks good on me, so I'm gonna keep it forever until I go bald. Who knows when that will be? Dude, Faith was so good. Like, how'd they do that? For what it's worth, I've done. I used to always wear headphones, but now I can't do it for physical reasons. Yeah, I get that. It's just, I don't know. It was driving me fucking crazy. So everything should be working. Streamer mask TF. Right. What are some other masked things I could do? I can like flex my pecs. Is that anything? That's something, I'm sure. Anyway, let's go to Disco Elysium. I'm so excited to play this game. I'm so excited. Grow a beard. I have a mustache. I mean, I can grow a beard. I don't though. I like having facial hair. Go to a gym. I used to. I need to get back. I need to get my cardio bod back. Can you do the Terry Crews flex thingy? I don't know what that's referring to specifically, but probably not. I don't think I can do anything that Terry Crews can do, unfortunately. Ugh. Anyways, last time, previously on Lost, previously on Disco Elysium, we finally crossed the waterlock to the west side of the Martinez. And we made a very grim discovery that the car that I thought could have potentially belonged to the 8th Hardy Boy was actually us. So at some point, our good friend Harry Dubois got into their police vehicle, crashed into the fence, drove it over Roy's shack, over the waterlock, destroying it actually, or destroying the sign, got out, and somehow hobbled their way back over to the Whirling in Rags. And that's insane. But I digress. Anyway, yeah, I do have facial hair. I'm a scruffy boy and I have a mustache. You're the reason it was out of order? Yes! I was. And this is a shot in the dark. I mentioned this last time, but my crackpot theory of Harry having something to do with the murder, I think it might be plausible. Because, yes, we've only been here for 3 days, as far as we know, in the Whirling in Rags. Harry lives close to the Martinez. Jamrock is not that far away. And we can't remember anything. How would Harry know if he was here or not beforehand? And the answer is he can't. So, I'm kind of worried. But I digress. We have a whole other side of the map to explore, I guess. So let's just start from bottom to top. Let's go check out the playground. I'm so excited to play this game. Is my stream title updated? Yes, it is. But anyway, hi chat. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's had a good week. What's today? Monday. Is today Monday? I don't know what day it is. Don't tell me. I don't need to know. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. We got a little shack. Well, let me turn the music down. I cut it up a notch because I thought it was muted accidentally, but it's too loud now. It's fun day, exactly. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghost of us. Oh, there's something in here. Oh, there's rail on the floor. Knox is 7th. The detective cannot be the culprit. Shut up. Just be quiet. Don't bring up Umineko in my chat room, please. Someone had left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin? The tarpaulin. Tarpaulin? The tarp. The smallest church? Wait! Karaoke's happening tonight, boys. Karaoke is happening tonight. Oh, I'm so excited.
The porter reel is just what you needed.
Not now.
The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click.
Oh, yeah.
The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Oh, we're doing karaoke tonight, fellas. We're doing it. We are singing. Karaoke's back on the menu, boys. That's right. Is that all that's down here? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos coming from above. Hello, birds. Oh, can I not walk over that? I guess not.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
God, now I'm paranoid of being, like, assaulted by a wasp in real time, like, on stream. I would have to end it all, I think. What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows take off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
The block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a part of that.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Hey, at least they left some music behind. That's true.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
That's right, baby.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland.
You never know.
At least in this phase of the investigation.
You never know. How's my thought cabinet looking? Do I have a skill point right now? I do have a skill point. Wait, you're right. Good catch. I do have it over here. I knew I forgot to change something. It tends to be more in the way on the right-hand side. Good catch, chat member. Okay, I do have a skill point. I think it's probably a better idea to hold it until I can fully explore this side of the waterlock. That way I know what I'm working with a little bit more. As far as skill checks go. Let's go up here. Oh, there's another shack down here, actually. That's my name. That's right. Oh, hold on, we can go inside there. Can I peek in from the window? To the geometry. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Okay, nobody's inside. I'm so excited to check out the church. I'm so intrigued by the church. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Selfie was so pretty. Oh, thank you. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addressee. Interesting. There's probably an achievement for collecting all the postcards. Also, he's got a bow tie? Hello? New fashion? Has so many clothes on it. It just gives 2 drama. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Plus 2 trauma from being a theater kid. Where does this go? Oh, it's part of a neck. Oh, we can get rid of our necktie. I don't think so. I'll keep the necktie on for as long as I can. As much as I can, even. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Hey, Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
Okay, I've figured that one out, Kim.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
No, I mean, like, the red chair.
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
He looks at the chair gathering dust.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
Man, do I ever. He's so concerned about your alcoholism. We haven't drank in 3 days. Well, like 2.5, but...
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie!
I'm not.
You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls. You wait and see!
Okay, horrific necktie. I'm not taking you off.
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Ever. Alright. Fine. Look, if I need to pass a drama check, necktie, you're coming off. I'm sorry. There's something I can do about that. Is there anything over here? No. I'm so excited to play this game again. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Oh, there's people around here. Oh, there's people. Oh, there's like a full-on group of people. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through, so we have to go around, I guess. Cinder blocks charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Can we sit on it?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay. How do I get over here? Oh, I see. Vusen? Pants! We got new pants. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? Conscience? What? What is that? Moralist pants. Chat, we found the pants that make you a centrist. We did it. And you disappear, have a good old stream. You have a good old sleep or dinner, whatever you're doing. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. We'll see you around. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Intersolar pants. Interesting. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Okay. Oh, this area is very, like, contained. Like, you can't explore things in the way you think. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman check. Quick travel unlocked? What? Have I been able to quick travel all this time? Oh. We can go from here to the waterfront. Centrist pants. That's right. Oh, Kim is inside a building. Alright. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Haven't seen the RCM around in ages. Well, that's good though. I was kind of hoping there would be some sort of fast travel. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Oh, nice. Good perception moment. So let's explore over here first, on the right-hand side of this little area. So this just leads to the car, yeah. Alright, guys, we have new people to talk to. It's been a while since I've had that. Nice. It feels nice having a new area to explore again. Thought you guys forgot this place even exists. It means go away. I see. What are these doing in the fish? Boots. Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. What? New boots. We're getting so many new clothes, chat. Disco Elysium is about fashion. +1 to perception, a view from above. It'll make you taller. That's funny. Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller. But could it be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a new perspective? Well, I'm not taking off my damn ceramic boots. No way.
Hi, officer.
Lillian? The net picker. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs above her hip, or hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, what's your name? Well, where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium. Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Oh. What's your name?
The name is Lillian.
Lillian.
People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Damn, she got me.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
I do want to ask about her cool sword. Oh, she's one of the people we need to get the signature from. Oh, I don't want to do that. Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Yeah, I think that would work. I wouldn't fuck with someone with a sword.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Okay, so apparently in the world of Disco Elysium, swords are still a observed and reliant weapon. They're still used by people. Interesting. Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Yeah, not me though, because I'm one of the good ones. I'm not like other guys. I'm sorry. I'm not like other men. I say sorry. Too much, maybe. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them.
I mean, firearms are
Like
outlawed
anyone
mostly.
falls for that.
The fact that you carrying one is a rare thing. Yeah, that's true. It's interesting how the way technology is presented in this game, and how some of the terminology even is like very outdated, despite this maybe being like also slightly. It's a good mix of like what you would consider like in the past sort of ideals and setting and technology, also mixed with some future stuff too. It's cool. It's a good setting. Behold, point to the expression on your face. No, true. Most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous.
Should I ask to
And
borrow the
plenty
sword?
of them are dangerous.
I'll ask.
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I like her fishhook earrings. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool.
She refuses, but your word is the law. You are law.
I am the law. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Oh, you're married. Where's your husband?
Gone.
Oh. Gone where? Come on, Harry.
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh. Say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Man, that's why you don't mix alcohol with any sort of vehicle. I would never do that. That's crazy. That's so irresponsible of him, actually.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Haha, yeah. True.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Damn.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
What do you think? Harry and the net picker? Lillian?
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
I don't know if it is. Wait, okay, so we can actually try. She needs to go on a date with another drunk. Badly. It's a heroic suggestion check. But we are losing a -1 modifier from Kim being around because it's awkward. And we have another -6 modifier because we don't know a cool spot to hang out. Let's talk about the boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday.
Oh, wow, that's what that was.
It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Yeah, it has been pretty wet. This is what James is gonna do to Angela in the remake. Don't put that evil into the world. Look for someone, maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Oh, true. I am looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
All right, chat. Does our Harry Dubois believe in cryptids? Does he think they're real? I think probably, right? I think we go to number 3. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Exactly. Right. What are snowmen?
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Oh, snowmen. Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Oh. Two odd guys. Wait. I think we may have found our two missing mercenaries. That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living? No, probably not.
Sometimes I
Barely.
also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Imagine if the armor's helmet has washed up somewhere over here.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Drugs? I need info on this major narc. Anything else about the bodies, maybe?
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah, maybe stay clear of the things reminding her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
Alright, I guess, I'll ask for the signature in a moment. I guess I could try the suggestion check. I'll do it when we know a spot. She does seem cool. I don't know if she's fit for Harry, but we gotta help this guy out somehow. I did have a... There it is. The planks creak beneath your weight. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. We can actually see them, chat. Look at them, little fishies. This game has so many little details like that. Like they could have just said a school of fish is swimming below you, and I just would have assumed it's right. They actually animated the fish. It's customary to look into people's windows before you go say hi. You can't see into the house from this angle. Okay, fair enough. Fish pog. Exactly. It's locked tight. Hello.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer.
Oops.
We don't cause any trouble around
Yeah, we're a
here.
cop, sorry.
And we don't want any trouble either.
I don't either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
12 years.
You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
What? Afraid of Harry? Come on. No way.
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Don't worry, we found a good parking spot. Don't worry.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Harry is so scary. No, he's not. Look at him. This is not a scary man.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village
Free
to
house.
the RCM.
Free? You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Okay, sure.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
I mean, to be fair, this is probably better than my room, honestly.
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Well, good thing I've poured out every bit of alcohol I've obtained.
Finally, you have those lamos of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Hey, Lillian, I know a place. And I point behind me. That shack right there. That's where the magic happens. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Who else lives? Yeah, who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now.
New folks.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I'm assuming the drunks are the group of 3 men I saw to the south from here. I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
The pox. It's an old military hospital. I definitely want to poke around in there.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can
I
see.
see. What happened to it?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you?
No, definitely
No,
not.
officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
I found a lot of that.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity.
Church of Humanity.
It's been there since before my time, even.
What's like old? I wonder how old it is. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
I like her character portrait, not only because like it's just very nice, but like you can like see a washing board behind her almost. I wonder if that's what it's actually supposed to represent. That would make sense. It's cool. I love this game. So many cool touches like that.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Oh my god, we have so many things to look at. What is it then? Apartments or electrical plant? It could be both.
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
It was probably a electrical plant that was maybe repurposed into a rundown apartment, maybe. Anything else?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's
Why?
closed. It was once a bustling
Pat.
place, back when I was young.
Oh, Brent,
And so
hello.
was everyone else.
Haven't seen you in a minute. I remember you. How are you? Gamer? Oh shit. Bah! I'm small now. Now you can pet me again. And this time I will bite. I was once a bustling place back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
Now, what catch we do bring in
Yes,
goes straight into
yes.
a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
Yes. Thought I'd check out how Disco is going. It's going really well. This game's kind of incredible, actually. I'm really enjoying my first time through, and I'll probably enjoy the second time even more, just because I'm seeing all the new stuff that I didn't hit on this time. That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans?
Oh, Chad, she
If
figured
you
this out.
want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
She's figured us out. We're here to gain land as a part of Everart's little plan.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Who are you then? Yeah, what are you about?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
The full government name. Lieutenant W. Freder Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there.
Yes.
So many titles. One of them double.
Oh, she's so impressed.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Wow. I was asked to get your signature. Well, I don't want to do this until I have to. If I'm...
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
It's, if nothing else, at least this shack has a roof and four walls with no broken window.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack
And
now.
no rent. I keep 20 real a night. That's incredible. I might just, this is, you know what? A few go overs with a, broom, little duster. It's not bad. You live here now? Yeah. It's not bad. The floorboards creak under your step. This is like a cozy this is like what you'd see in a cabin, like if you're like going on a nature vacation. It's pretty nice for a little shack. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Wait, this place owns actually. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, and almanac from '39. What's this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
We can shave? Chat, should I try to shave off my mutton chops? Is shaving the right
The
call?
water reflects back a vague image of your face.
Don't you dare
Nose
shave.
bulbous
Yes.
and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
All right. I will attempt hand-eye coordination. I'll come back to that. You see the waves, a sea, a church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with an old mirror hangs on.
Right. Do the old mirror spam. Oh shit. Korvjev jacket, +1 logic. This schwanky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. What? Checkmate. Yeah. That's sick. We're getting more clothes.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down.
No time to rest. Alright, hand-eye coordination. I'm trying it. Fuck it. Hand-eye coordination. Am I losing it from anywhere? I don't think so. Alright, how good can we get? Interfacing. The detective jacket makes sense. Hand-eye coordination. Alright, this is as good as it's gonna get. I see you managed to get the dead man's boots. Hell yeah, I did. As soon as Kim went to bed, I'm like, okay, it's time. Hey, yank them suckers off. There is still a perception check tied to the body, so I don't want to send it off yet, but we'll get there eventually.
On the table, you see a bowl of
72%.
water, a rough soap.
No!
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
Put that shit away.
Thank God.
I'm gonna hurt
I would
myself.
have cut your throat.
I'm gonna hurt myself. No, thank you. We'll come back to that. And we can also, we have the mirror check again. What was it? For the
An
mirror?
old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your...
Electrochemistry. Okay. I can still go fix the sink in the whirling and rags apartment just for fun, but I guess we could do everything we need to do here now. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Our shack is cute. I like it. It's not even a shack. She was underselling it, I think, in my opinion. This is definitely not a shack. That is a cozy wood cabin. It needs a little sprucing, but still. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Oh, the kids. Yeah, it has a functioning heater. That's crazy. Yeah, she's essentially rich. Alright, so these two women are the ones that Everett wants us to get signatures from. I don't want to do that. Oh, it's Lillian's kids. Hello.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. Already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Right, thank you, Inland Empire. I would have missed this completely. What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Children are stupid. No, bye, kids. I don't really have anything to glean from that. Hard to see the details, the colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. It's not too bad over here. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Half-Light shouldn't be allowed to talk to anybody. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Wait, this is cute. This is cute. Hello. I'll talk to you in a moment. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Bird? Can I destroy this one too? Ruffed Groose taxidermy. Who's taking it? Thanks for the bird, I guess. Hello.
Hello, mister.
Little Lily. Hello. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with a frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
Grouse. She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Right. Yeah, but can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Who's Half-Light supposed to be? Half-Light is like your it's like your fight or flight. It's like your panic response. One of the most distinct Half-Light interactions I've had is when you realize, yeah, Violet it's like intrusive thoughts essentially. It's like when I tried to find my badge, like when I first woke up, Half-Light was the one that chipped in and he's like, "Oh fuck, you don't have your badge. What the fuck are you doing?" It's like panic, fight or flight, impulsive thoughts, that sort of thing. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
So those are your brothers then, right?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
I guess they do look alike.
Lammy tells them apart.
She waves her fuzzy doll in the air. What's that thing you're holding? It's Lammy. Obviously, Harry.
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
She holds
sort
up.
of.
Oh.
Like.
She holds up the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Aw. Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Exactly. Hello, little Lily. I'm gonna be your new father. Goodbye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Aw. Lily's cute. I can tell Lillian's a good mom. Just from that interaction, which is very sweet. Good job, Lillian. Now seduce her mom. Okay, well,
You stop
one step at a time.
and put your hand on a garish necktie.
Oh God.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Shut up. We are not drinking. We are not drinking. I'm not running tabs. It's bad for business. Alright, so I'm assuming you guys are the 3 drunks I've heard so much about. Hello. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away. Are you attempting a sober Harry? Yeah, I've not taken any drugs. I might smoke at some point, but we're not drinking. I'm not attempting a sober Harry. We are doing a sober Harry.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Harry can. I want Harry to be better. There's a good man inside Harry Dubois, and I want to bring him out.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He draws out a disgusting snort, then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
What's your name? We're not gonna get anything productive out of this man, but we may as well try.
Don't call Abigail!
Okay, where am I?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
And I like how this guy's portrait art is just so disheveled and everything kind of blends together. No thick, discernible lines. It's just crazy how much personality they put into like a whatever this is called, this portrait shape. Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Leans in?
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
All right. What about your friends?
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
He whimpers in the end. All right.
Don't call Abigail.
Good luck, dude. He whimpers softly, his voice trailing off in the nothingness. Whimpers. Ahem. Whimper. Hello. Hello, Green. I like your jacket.
Hey, tequila!
He's also not standing up straight in his portrait. Yeah, exactly. Idiot Doom Spiral. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit. Oh, it's kind of what Kim has, just different color. Puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
This guy fucking knows us. Oh my god, chat. When we crashed, we hung out with these guys. These are our bros. Oh my god. Shake his hand, I guess.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept reality based adventures proceeding?
Oh no, we definitely hung out with these guys.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained liquor with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer. Oh my god, this is actually the Alcoholic Anonymous names. That's so funny. Also devastatingly sad, but...
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
I feel like you're gonna tell me anyway.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Last Friday. Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Oh my god. He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Harry! Harry!
Oh yeah, that's totally your style.
Unfortunately, I mean, we knew this from Sylvie. We managed to get that out of her way early on, but still, man, come on.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue. I need to know.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
All too well.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series
Oh
of dings
my
and
God.
bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking?
The
The
billboard.
billboard.
The butter.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Dude, this guy's drama skill is like 12.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
The craftsmanship of their... They know how to weave a story, for better or worse.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
The time hath come.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied,
Wait, cat persona assigned to Idiot Doom Spiral.
the time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Oh God. Oh God.
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
These guys make me feel better about my not so stellar highlights. Yeah, I think the worst in the height of my bad decisions made as a young adult. I think the worst I ever got was getting like blackout drunk and running through a guy's cornfield. And then like vomiting in some random place. That's as bad as I've ever gotten. I've never driven my car over a gap of water and nearly killed myself like 3 times. Yeah, this dude could have gotten any other job. With how floaty you speak, you could have done anything you wanted in the world, and here you are. What's your worries? What are your sorrows again? Something about missing a girl or whatever?
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
If I make it to 44 without doing any of this, I'll be happy. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Well, my real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Uh-oh.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. There's a woman in our life who decided they didn't want Harry anymore. They had enough of Harry Dubois.
Wow, that's quite a story.
And Kim had to listen to all of that.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I say? Yeah, I probably said some crazy shit. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Okay.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
All right, Rosemary's your top. Got it.
Abigail.
All right.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Right, you are, my friend. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Yeah, that's the fourth thing we lost, chat. We lost our heart. We lost everything that made us who we were. And we're slowly getting it back, but my god. Does he have a scar on his left eye? Or is this just the art? Can't really tell.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues? Oh, did we bring up McMayer? Is that his name? John McMayer? Here's forcibly divorced man of all time. We don't know if it was divorce necessarily, but...
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
McMahon? No, it's a wrestler. It's McMahon or something.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
It's him. Yeah, it's fucking idiot doom spiral.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
I could fix him. I feel like you're about to die of morale. Thankfully, I have 5 heals. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Sorry, Kim.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Harry, do better.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Takes a long sip of his beer. Okay, yeah, what kind of cop do you think I am, idiot doom spiral?
You kept apologizing for being such
No!
a bad cop.
Sorry,
and for
cop
the damage
strikes
you've
again.
inflicted on everyone around you.
Sorry, cop strikes again.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid." It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
So what do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
This is his only flaw. This guy's only flaw is that he's a capitalist. Are you sure? Nothing else?
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Not that he's like a... I can fix him? Oh, okay. You're one of those people. You're a fixer. I see. This is a nice little project for you, huh? You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
You literally said the same thing. Shut up. Yes, you want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral? Please, I'm so intrigued.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Sure.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredible.
Oh, he wants more alcohol. You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't have any right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
All right.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Wow, what a interesting guy. Wait, so I assume we can't go over here.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like? Oh, a Shivers shack. That's so strange.
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Dude, Shivers paints such a picture. I cannot wait to focus on this more one day. My next playthrough will probably be like full physique, just so I can see some of the shit that Shivers puts out. Yo, Coco, thank you for following. Welcome on in. Enjoy the Disco Elysium and the free emotes while you're here. I don't have to say anything. Exactly. There you go. Good job. You catch on quick. Long snap. Long snap. Long snap. Oh, I like your emotes too. They're very cute.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
God, just look at like the art just everywhere. I feel like it just I feel like every screenshot in this game, sans the UI, it could just be a background.
His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
Chat. Because we're gay now, we understand. We can like look into the mind of like the city. We have insight into gay people now. That's crazy. We're doing it. It's so funny. Homosexual Underground. Yeah, we're there. I've heard so much good things about this game. It's really good. I can't even lie. I'm a bit ashamed that I've waited so long to play it, but it is truly so good. What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money.
Yo, hello.
It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
I didn't want to talk over their wonderful narration here. Thank you for following Zootopia fan 4952. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for saying hi. Hello indeed.
There's one bump on the road.
I like your name.
A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away,
Oh.
right at the turn.
Dead dog.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Did I hit that dog? Or did Kim hit that dog? It doesn't matter.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Oi. Alright, hello Rosemary, what you got? I may just buy something and give it to Idiot
Good to see you,
Doomspiral.
friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed.
300?
And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
I don't have that kind of money, my guy.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
No, it does not.
It's our end game!
It's our end game. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh!
I'm taking them off. I'm taking them off. You're really making me want to pick up this game again? You should.
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him!
Kill
Kill
him.
him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary.
Oh my god,
Suspiciously.
it's just a bottle of speed. +1 Motorix, +1 Psyche, but we lose a morale for it. 300. Blue Medicinal Spirit. Why is it so expensive, dude?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No, yeah, no one can afford that. It's insane.
You know what's crazy, actually?
He grins, then bursts out laughing. Then he takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think? What did you think was crazy earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Oh, yeah. Where'd you get the bottle?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
I was gonna say, did you just pocket it from, like, the hospital or something?
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Good tip.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
How?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and
Oh
voila.
my god.
What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Bro.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Can I smell it?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachon is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
You know what's really interesting? All the passive checks that happen in the background of this game, very rarely do you get a notification for one. And it's always so interesting when you fail a passive check and the game has some narration to combo with it.
Did I not tell you, Bratan? This is it! This is
I probably
our
shouldn't be
party
sniffing
drink.
it.
This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
The tie vibrates excitedly around your neck again.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
Nah.
So what do you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now. The alcohol boiling his blood causes the agitation. It burns.
I thought about it, and you know what? I can pay 3 real for the spirits. Let's see what he says.
Finally came to your senses, buddy boy. Ain't nobody else gonna give you a price like that. Had to let life squeeze you to get that, huh?
Wait. I got it. Can I get it for that then?
Sure, friend. A bottle of high-quality spirits coming right up. That'll be 3 real, and you're practically robbing me at this price.
I'm gonna buy it just so nobody here can have it.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
I'm not gonna drink it.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Butt chug it, Harry. Butt chug it.
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Don't do that, chat. Don't ever do this. Huh.
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
I just gave my screen the middle finger like you could see it, chat. I flicked this guy off in real life. Oh, shit. Oh my god, there it is. Well, we cannot drink it, thankfully. It is an item. This is a good makeshift Molotov if I ever need one. Kind of what I'm thinking. I'm not going to give it to this guy. That was a... I don't know if I want to call it productive, but that was a conversation we had. It was definitely a conversation. Let's start going north then. Whoa. Whoa. If you butt chug it, I think you die. No, you literally die. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you... I was gonna say, why is it so yellow and dehydrated piss looking? Rust-eaten letters read Mazoot. What does that mean? Oh, what's this? Well, let me look at my map. This is gonna be the... I can't really see. You know what I just noticed on the map, chat over here by the fisherman shacks? There's a line of armed soldiers. Maybe they're mannequins of some kind. It's heavy fuel oil. See. Interesting. I think that's where I am actually. Can I get up here? Yes, I can. I just couldn't quite figure out the pathing. We have to go all the way around. Oh my god, there's so much stuff over here, chat. There's just so much. No boat in the boathouse today. Oh, sick. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Oh, shit. And your own stardom. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. Dazzling reflexes? The mirror lies. It messes up our visual calc. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Nice. Okay, we can't go further to the left. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. Oh god, not another wall. Don't have a check tied to you, please.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Not another wall. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire.
Whoa.
Something you don't see these days.
I didn't even notice just how many there were. Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much.
Yikes.
We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
That's rough. Heroic Vis Calc check. I will try it. Let's do that real quick. You chance any favorite parts so far? All of it. Alright, Vis Calc. I know the glasses are, or what was it? Oh, I didn't put on the glasses, so we're fine. Vis Calc. Visual calculus. Okay, so the office glasses help. And the commander jacket helps. And that is it. Alright. What is a white check? So we can try it as many times as we need to, but...
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Alright, so we've seen some bullet holes in our investigation already, and we also know quite a lot about the failed revolution now, so I guess that's why we're getting a bit of a plus here.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them.
Oh.
A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
I think we found our armed soldiers.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon.
Dude.
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
The conscience round shit is insane. I still cannot believe this is the real thing. That's crazy. Like, you are lining people up to be shot to death, look down the barrel of their own mortality, and you worry about the consciousness, the guilty conscience of your soldiers. That is nuts. Look at the soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty. Dark duty.
Who were they?
Murderers, twisted by orders. Young boys forced into killing.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
Man, you don't have to be crazy to be driven to kill someone just to believe you're right. Yeah.
They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world. The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
a cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Man. I can still examine it, huh?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades,
Okay, there's
a
nothing in here.
cold
Wow, that was only slightly haunting. What's in here? We'll say the pathing in this area is a little jank, but that's okay. What's this gate? The sign says Entra Indeterminate. Interdite, so no entry. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. Oh, I see. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Ooh, money. I will say I do like having a new area explorer, because that means I can amass my little pocket change collection again. Ooh, a fallen Peepo. What even is that? Pippo? Peepo? What is it? Oh, it's a hat. Oh, I see. The small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking fallen Peepo hat. Is it Pippo or Peepo? Pippo. Pippo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Robocop strikes again. Ultimate peak focus. Interesting. See, there's that like random sprinkling of like very futuristic technology again. Like the flyers, I'm very curious to see what they look like. I want to see how they operate. Okay, so I have to go all the way around to get back over here. What time is it? 2:25. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Alright, do I have to go around to get up here? Can I just walk up this way? I can just walk up this way. What is this? Oh, it's the electrical plant. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Hello? Hello? Hi.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles. Are you giving your son a tour?
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Well, I can't deny there's history here, but...
Nice to meet you.
Lieutenant nods. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
A hypertext is me going on Furafani and looking up this word and reading the first story I see. Wait, how was that about the windows? What was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago.
Oh, vector monitors.
So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden, but behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Worms.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
The hypertext is purple. You've been here before.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
So fascinating about an empty old building. So you have some sort of authority to you.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development.
I knew that.
They don't use it anymore.
He smells brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mayor Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
He knows his stuff. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer? Wait.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved.
I'm not gonna
it.
read that because I don't know anything about that goop. I feel like you're soft spoiling me right now.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Like, I don't think that's been brought up. I'm not gonna read that. The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market.
Yeah, don't
Feld's
don't
move to
spoil,
Revachol
please.
backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes.
I mean, I'm not surprised,
possibly
but
from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
yeah, we don't have the lore dump necessarily for everybody else. If they're late to the party, they can figure it out.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Yeah, I saw interdimensional. I stopped fucking reading. Not trying to be rude, but come on. What happened to the engineers, the company people? I'm sure we'll
I'm
learn
afraid
enough
it
about
didn't
though.
end well
I'm not
for
too
the boys.
surprised.
But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel.
Pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky. That's kind of what I'm thinking of.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Oh, I see.
Yes, to lure in
pleasure
their
wheel,
star
that's what they're
engineers.
called.
This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
How do tape computers work? Yeah, it reminds me of the radio computer we saw.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. Exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Oh, of course.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to
I guess the Ferris wheel is named after someone. See, I didn't even know that. I just rolled with it. I was like, oh, it's a Ferris wheel.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center?
Yeah, what's that?
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty
Everyone's
Dom
chiming
Center?
in.
And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Even Encyclopedia doesn't know. Okay, what are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Is he making this up, Kim?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredevoort.
No way, it's called
and are
that.
ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
All right. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
What's the Feld playback experiment? What?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback
This guy's a tech bro.
experience.
We
those
also
are
did gain a
incorrect.
thought. This guy's a tech bro. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. Yeah, they're doing shit on the cloud. He can't be a tech bro. He has a kid, which means he has sex. Unfortunately, there are plenty of tech bros who have children. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but they are real people who do interact with other people. There aren't aliens, unfortunately. I refuse to dehumanize tech bros. Because unfortunately, the fact that they are real people is why there's such a problem. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications.
Makes sense.
But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
What's that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Yeah, let the kid play his funny little video games.
But of course. What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Yeah, I was kind of scoping the guy out, huh? I don't want your money. I just wanted to see if whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact,
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
Oh boy.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity.
Cop theory.
Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Do you have anything else about the building?
Sure.
Yeah, we're done
But
here.
of course. What else?
Thank you for the lore dump. That was genuinely very interesting.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
A somewhat normal guy. I feel bad for their son. They're just like, oh, I just want to play video games. Please. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. I can examine this.
You see, a once bright mirror.
Already read that. Already looked at that. Oh, sick. Nice. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Okay, we can't go around there then. You have another path over here. What's to the north?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Let's try to look inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
You should probably heal before you stub your toe and lose to a loose cinderblock and die. Thankfully, you have time to heal yourself. When you take, I notice when you take fatal damage in this game, it like ticks down very slowly. As long as I'm paying attention, it'll be fine. Just trying to maximize my heals, I guess. Can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know,
Well, his vision is bad.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Aw, poor him.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Yeah, that's a pass. That's a decent enough track record, I guess. Can I go down here? Oh, I can. Oh my god, there's just so much. There's just simply so much. Bum, huzz, buzz, hum. I said bum, huzz, buzz, hum. The electricity flows through the... Fuck! We hear the buzz of electricity. We're by power lines. I get it. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone.
Oh.
Unless you're out of change.
I have money. Who the fuck am I gonna call? Pick up the handset. Oh god, Harry, don't.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents and then dial a random number. 00524031115. Chat, I don't think this is a random number. We'll come back to that. I think it's a morale damage waiting to happen. We're gonna call someone who does not want to pick up. It's the same thing. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Oh boy. I guess we'll try calling someone. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Oh, there's a chest over here. I see it. And this is the shacks. Yeah, okay. And what is over here in the northeast? What is this? A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter in the dark. I had a thought. Before you a drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. Oh, so there is. Okay, we have a house. Is this the church? No, the church is up here. Wait. Oh my god, it's the church. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. St. Brune, 1147. Yo, what is the deal with this place? Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. You know, I can't tell if it's snow or bird shit. It's probably both. An altar shrouded in the dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. And as payphones, they do have a charm to them. Kind of. I feel like I'm also, like, mentally romanticizing the idea of a payphone. Okay, I want to explore the church then. Bird snow. Yeah, what is bird shit if not for bird snow?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
It's locked, but nobody... If it's abandoned... Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
So let's look at the padlock. Surely it can't be holding together too well, right?
This cheap-looking
It's
padlock
cheap.
is sturdily built.
Oh, it's cheap.
It shackles
sturdy.
together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door.
A staple.
The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Ah, the yellow paint has come back.
It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting.
Look at the sticker.
Somehow. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy.
It's like this.
The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
But like 2 of them. You know what it's saying. Have you seen the symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
Kim, you were like blind, dude.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Junior delinquency.
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law.
Yeah. Not having to necessarily own a phone would be a nice thing. But I think, at least for me personally, I mean, the public utility is very nice. But the portability is also so cool. Yeah, they were definitely helpful. I don't think I've seen a payphone in a long time. I'm not sure when the last time I've seen a payphone is.
These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
He puts the handkerchief in his coat pocket. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by use.
Fair enough. Look at the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The
Should be
work has
easy.
been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
I wonder if this is like being used as a kid hangout now.
Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Where do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Somewhere east.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll come back if we want to try that. I'm just keen on exploring for now. Wait, so what's this then? We need to go up there on the pier. I can't quite see over there. No, the pry bar has been very useful. Oh, what the fuck is this? These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. What is this? Some sort of hoist, like anchor? Maybe to pull something in. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. Alright, what's this then? The chain to the harbor? The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. Oh, to block the harbor. Oh, maybe.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
Is
You
this
see a handle.
Is this the highest skill check I've seen? 20. What is this thing anyway? That means, I mean, rolling 2 6s is the only way I get in here. That's the always win. Because even if I roll a 5 and a 6, which is 11, my interfacing is only a 4. So if even with the best rolls possible, that's not an immediate success. We still are far off. That's wild. What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Use the service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast.
Oh, she did.
She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
It's a red check. It's a red check cannot be retried. Well, I don't want to waste that. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. Holy shit. A red check with a difficulty of 20. That's crazy. I'm definitely going to sit on that for a minute. Meow. Meow. A white polo shirt. We get a rhetoric, but we lose empathy. We're finding so many clothes. This shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder who would leave it stuffed in a tar container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. +1 rhetoric. What's polo anyway? -1 empathy. No, really. What the hell is polo? We may never know. We truly may never know. Alright. Before we go too far north, I want to poke around the pier over here. Yeah, it's attached somewhere. 20... What was it? Interfacing? Where was it? Our door. No, that's not it. Oh, it's not on our checklist because we haven't tried it, I don't think. I don't think, anyway. Oh, it's this. No, that's the other one. Church doors. Well, I'll just have to remember that. It's fine. What was it then? Just so I can put in my memory one more time. I think it's interfacing. Wasn't it? Yeah, it was. It was interfacing, I remember. Well, I guess we have a big goal to work towards eventually. How are our thoughts doing? Homosexual Underground is almost done. The Wompty Dompty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Jost are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators to this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dompty Dommiest ever of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you, if not there? 42 minutes. Date of birth. Should I try to learn my birthday? I don't know. Guillaume Le Mion. Did I pronounce that right? Who knows? I kind of want to put in a new thought, but I'm not sure which one yet. I'm gonna hold off on committing to anything right now. Maybe when I'm done exploring. Oh wait, so I can't. Oh, I can get over here. Oh, I can go all the way around. Oh, I see. I didn't realize I could walk under this. Kim knows where we're going. What's over here then? Some more ice. Just so much ice. Ice everywhere. I just love exploring in this game. Alright, so we heard some hooligans. What the hell is this? It's taking a lot of patience to do this. Oh, it's a rock tower. Just knock them over for fun. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Aw. Oh. There's music. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. There's a party in there. Hello. The frequency can't be that low. Hello.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand.
A
Hearing
cell?
you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello?
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
It's freezing. Where's your hat? Dear child.
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do. I should, and do, point to my hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Fuck the hat. Fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Oh god, I don't want to fail this. Our authority is pretty high, and we're still damn near impossible to get this. Regain authority in her eyes. I don't want to scare the kid. Is that kind of language really necessary? Do it? Okay.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god. Fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right.
So I should just...
Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing off and fuck it, right? Point at your head, where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with the hat right here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice.
More.
Right here on the sea ice?
More.
Give you a little ice cop hat fuck show.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
No. The girl is visibly shaken.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes.
Is that how you see me?
Unsure how to react. The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Kim is dumbstruck. Harry's brain can misfire so hard. I'm so sorry, Sel. It was the necktie.
That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard.
Anyway, I can't believe you used obscenities like that in front of a police officer, and you should... I just start crying. Pitiful cop moment.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end.
Sorry spectacle.
But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then, the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol, and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No, it's really not. There's so much going on right now.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know?
Damn.
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk, okay? I'll be here.
Dude, what? Oh my god. Oh god. Chat. The failed authority check was so funny and then he got so sad. It got so sad so quick. You connected. We did. Bro. Hi, Kim. Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
Do not be afraid to fail a check. Sometimes I haven't been. I've done every single red check. I think, for the most part. What's there to talk about? Harry's dodging.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case.
All right, therapy sesh time.
So, what do you think happened?
Convince yourself that you didn't melt down just now. I think I am okay now. I'm fine. Because this is just simply not true. I have to be honest with Kim. I'm okay now.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
I can. And I'm sorry, Kim. I promise this is the last time. This is so sad.
Then, let's go.
Okay. Hi. I'm genuinely sorry about what you just had to witness.
So, like, seriously, What's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Yeah, what you got? What are you playing with?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Oh, okay.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. For the useless knowledge, once again. Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother? Yeah, can you bring me, can you dredge up something from the sludge that is my brain that is relevant?
No.
Fuck.
You're welcome.
Fuck you. I'm tired of this guy. I'm tired of Encyclopedia. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Not really, but where'd you get it from? Yeah, it seems like some technology with a capital T.
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
I'm very interested.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians.
Let's go. Wait, I
once
live in
saw Arno
Jamrock.
Van Eyck.
Harry, have you been? Surely you must have.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals, which I am one of. Who's the Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
What? She looks you over, assessing your age. I get down. Yeah, I get down. I can boogie. I'm singing karaoke tonight. You should come to the Whirling in Rags to listen.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Fuck, am I old? It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. Never mind.
Sure.
So, oh my god. Hey, did you know there's a guy named Contact Mike? Does this have anything to do with him?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No. I mean the boxer, Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact Mike just beats people up.
You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model. Yep, you heard that right. You should try to be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete and an inspirational figure who has overcome social, physical, and mental obstacles.
Man, you are one weird cop.
Hey, tell me about it. This is about your lack of respect for one of boxing's greats and for yourself. No. We already had our psycho freak out moment with her. We can't do it anymore. I'm normal now. Normal Mike. Not Mike, but Mike.
You do understand it all just sounds like Mike to me, right?
No, it's spelled different. Okay, non-Mike questions.
Okay.
What are you actually doing, though? What's with the tent, actually? What's your name?
A cell.
A cell, okay. And your surname?
Why?
It's for paperwork? I don't know how you feel about cops. Yeah, look at the text box of cell. What the hell? Forget it.
Okay.
What are you doing here?
Recording, I guess.
And what are you trying to look?
I
What are you looking
think
for?
I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. Wait, so yeah, you're missing like one part of the puzzle, Estelle. Where are the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What? For drugs?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Failed drama check. Thank you, drama. And like, what? Yeah, what are you doing them for? Just for fun?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together.
Oh shit.
They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
They're making harsh industrial sound music, chat. She's sampling from nature. That's kind of cool.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Oh. Trying to chase a passion, but you don't have the tools.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
I think we've all been there.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. You want to give her the hat? Do you want the hat? I'll give you the hat.
Thanks.
Goodbye, fallen peepo hat. I guess I could have given her a worse hat, but it doesn't matter. She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. Aw. I gave her a hat. Now my head's cold, but that's okay. I have plenty of hats. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid.
Oh, the church.
It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys.
Andre?
They're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
You were freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why don't you just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am.
What?
More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
So the tent leads underground. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
We have an empathy check. But let's hear about the church first. The church first, though.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance
Oh,
music.
so I was half right.
Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
They're trying to turn the church into a dance club. That's good.
Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up under the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. Yeah, you totally turned the church into a club.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Strange things. I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Oh, I gotta level up. I got a secret task. Oh, we learned. I love when the secret tasks pop up. I feel very rewarded for poking around in this game. Electronic instruments, like what?
Synthesizers and
Come on,
tape
Harry.
consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
Did you put the padlock on the church?
No,
No?
not really, no.
Okay.
What do you need to know?
Enough about the church.
Go ahead.
We talk?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
Oh, we're gonna like talk. Oh, we're gonna talk, chat. I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
She listens intently. I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
So the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is social justice?
When you put it like that, it sounds so bad. I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. It sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people struggle, and it's got me shaken up bad.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
She says without much conviction. Makes me sick thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. We can say billions because we know what that word means. Thank you, Joyce. How many people are there exactly? How many people are there in the world? I guess we don't actually know.
3.6 billion, not counting those in cell.
Really? That many reduces me to tears thinking of the 3.6 billion people and God knows how many more in that sale place, crushed under the tyranny of the market.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Now that you mention it, I found these letters I had thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
At first, they had this the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. The apricots.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
I agree.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand, and boy, did reading them make me not feel good. Yeah, we literally passed out and died when we read them.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
That's the worst part. I don't even remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
Just the smell. The apricots. They've come up like 3 times now.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
I'm assuming so. Drink the water. Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I mean, I did get so unbelievably drunk that I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah. Or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done
Yeah, I was
more
gonna
than
say.
booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
Königstein wank.
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
I'm not sure. I mean, that was a nice conversation, I think.
Sure.
Well, we got experience for that too. We're actually talking to people about our feelings. Empathy. I could do empathy. That's it for now.
Okay. Bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. She's cool. She might be on the blunt rotation. Empathy? Our empathy is already really good, so I'm not too worried about it. But just in case. All right, Chai. Who's in the blunt rotation so far? We have her. We have Tommy. We have I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Kim fucks with that or not. Empathy. Okay. Oh yeah, Manana for sure. All right.
Hello again.
83%. Gave her a hat.
The device is cold to the
Oh.
touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow
Ouch.
plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
That's it, man. Kim would call the police if he caught Harry smoking a weed. That is not true. Underground club?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff.
Oh, they're just
The flap
inside
is
listening to music.
open.
Okay.
Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Hello?
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader.
Oh, time
Or
switch.
at least he thinks he is.
In we go.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
If you're too old for this, what does that make me?
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
He's not good with kids.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. In we go. Bro, what the fuck is this? Alright. Canister is filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays. Brand name Nosifed Ultra. That's what we use, I think, right?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Waushi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Egghead. Y'all, guys, look at the fucking art here. What is this? Wait, Cat Jam is in the perfect BPM of this music. That's so funny. Oh, they're doing it. They love it. The cats love it.
as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Hardcore. Okay. Is it?
It's hardcore!
So you're just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am
Skibbity
the
toilet.
rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this.
Yeah, what the fuck do I do?
What to do?
What do I do here? Even authorities lost. Oh, I should have said hardcore.
Could there have been a
whatever.
right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egghead puzzle.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your...
This is hardcore.
Say nothing?
Hardcore!
Nothing?
Hardcore to the mega.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel. Nothing.
All car! All right! Yeah!
Nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeblish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore.
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
The egghead puzzle. We'll come back. Pay attention to this space. We'll come back to you.
You see a youngish man
Oh, you're
reaching
Andre.
the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You too. I'm Harry.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead.
Egg!
Egg. The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anetic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Sure you do. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Thank you, Noid.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
It's fine. I'm not holding it against you. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good, good.
Yeah, we had a conversation.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There is concern in his voice.
A passive legendary check we passed. He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice. Oh.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Right.
Dopeheads!
Hardcore!
Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
What is going on here?
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Opinion. What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
So I'm kicking a group out so you can move in yourself. Okay. Sure.
All right, man.
I'll put it on the list.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Yeah, so what's with the padlock then?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
So there is a back door.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
You got the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Reaction speed. Oh, fuck. Let it fall to the ground, then pick it up like a normal adult person. No, I'm gonna be the cool cop. Catch the key flies towards you. Right out of the air.
You
Yeah.
sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Yeah, bask in the glory.
The young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face. The word august, used as an adjective. That's how cool it feels to be old and cool in the eyes of the young.
Yeah.
Let's
we're
face
cool.
it, you're near death, yet bathed in the golden rays of stately grandeur, like a late summer's day.
Daddy-o.
Like a daddy-o.
That's right.
Like a tequila sunset.
No. None of that. We're leaving that behind us.
Are you sure? It's probably too late to be a tequila sunrise now.
Anyway, how long have the people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
I'm sorry, a week? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
What? They're so dead. They're so dead. 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Andre, sorry, never mind. I got an achievement called Unbelievably Boring Prick. No. That is so funny. That is so funny.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
That's fucked. That's so fucked.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
It's fine. We're RPing, chat. Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Wait, who are they exactly then?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
What? You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well,
There's also the machinery.
The device?
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
What?
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
What the fuck is going on in this church?
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Yeah.
Oh, and it felt like there was some thing in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one.
The other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Yeah.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
We haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Can you tell me more about this machinery? Chat, a woman. A woman. The creature. Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Oh, you meant that very literally. Okay.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
I sure would hope not.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
What's that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
Like the feeling someone's watching you on your back, maybe. Little tingles on the back of your neck.
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Is there...
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
I'm sorry, a crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Chat, I think the west side of the water lock is fucked. I think everything over here is bad. Actually.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark
strange. So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
The vibe. Would you still love me if I were a crab? I'd think about it.
Why not? Let's go with that.
Alright. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument, Smile.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology.
Sure. What?
What's to do with Egghead? I want to talk to him.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
A master of ceremonies.
You know, a host.
Oh.
A declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Hardcore. Inland Empires are conspiracy theorists. Inland Empire is like... Do I get the descriptions on the screen still? Inland Empire is basically like your, It's not like a paranatural skill, it's like your abstract thinking. But conspiracy theories would fall into that, umbrella, yeah. For dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. Yeah, it's like your very active imagination. Yeah. Also, we'll say, if you have time, I'm not gonna do it. Like, just reading through all these skills, I didn't do it when I first created my character, but I went back and read them all after the first stream. They're just all so cool. like, what was it? There's just a lot. They're also very cool, regardless. How do you communicate with them?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I like stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
I like how the game says there are drawbacks to having a high stat as well as benefits. Yeah, it's really cool. Like they're all exceptionally well written. It's like they're just all cool. I won't go into them. It's very cool. It's a very cool system they've made here.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
Yeah, let the music talk.
I get it. He's a puzzle.
He is a puzzle. You mentioned some kind of ecclesiates? Ecclesiates? I can't remember how they pronounce it back there, but they own the church. What are they?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party.
The
Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Party. I mean Meteorin.
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo? Okay, what if I told you, Andre, that I don't know literally anything? Harry is the explain it to me like I was a 5-year-old meme, but like real.
Meteo, a country on Muindi.
Oh, I know what that is.
On the Muindi Isola.
Yeah, I know what that is, kind of. Can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Okay, and?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian Church.
Pericanassian
Plus,
Church.
they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
It doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church. Well, they're not really around to prevent that, I guess.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericanassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
He violently shakes the tape players to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore!
Hardcore.
Unity!
Oh, chat, we're almost gay. Unity.
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod. As if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass.
Yeah.
As if testing the waters.
Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Oh, we're actually tapping our foot. Hold on, I'm in the way. You can't see it. He's actually tapping his foot. We're enjoying it, chat. We're enjoying it. Move it back over here. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around.
Yeah.
You're getting it.
What would you define this little group right
Your
here?
posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse, you look out for each other and you party together.
I walk
That's
outside.
a posse.
I walk outside. Kim, I've learned something. What is it? You're my posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
I was afraid Spirit Decor would come in here, and I failed. I think Kim counts. Now I understand. It was lame of me. Yeah, I was such a buzzkill earlier. I understand the passion the thought you put into this music.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Sure, man. Love wins.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Your head isn't that big.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
All right. I wanted to ask you about the tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
Drugs?
The what now?
The Noseped Ultra. You have a lot of it laying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
That makes sense.
Yes. What?
So you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Okay.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Godly logic check. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the homosexual underground.
Underground.
Oh, fuck yeah. We've done it.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Our bonus is that we stopped obsessing about sexuality. There is no benefit. Come on. All right. That's fair. What about you?
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. Yeah, what's with the sticker?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
What? Yeah, if you already know what it is, why? Yeah, it's a yellow circle, human face, X's for eyes, whatever.
Good. What did you want to know?
Was I right?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
And Harry's like, oh, I'm so smart. Really?
Really?
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
What does it mean? We're getting too deep for Noid, I think.
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
This dude is actively high on meth.
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I better not think of it. It's fine.
He blinks, waiting for the next question.
He blinks.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What do you think about the machine?
Weird stuff. Specialised.
Specialised.
There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
Supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
I mean, spirit decor is essentially paranatural. The supernatural, so you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Chad, he's talking about me. He's talking about my centrist ass. With fucking... Okay, we're not, it's not as bad as I thought it was. We only have 4 moralist points, but still.
Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you know, normal stuff. Sonic powers, I kind of have those. What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah.
Oh, fuck.
Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He examines a small metal bolt in his hand. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us.
Okay.
One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
New task. Sync the signs with Noid. Awesome. Great. Oh, what was that? A logic check? A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Let me go back inside real quick. Sorry, Kim, going back in. So
Hi
logic
again.
check.
So, how
Very
things
low.
as always?
Let's give it a shot. I'm down. Logic. Okay, we're wearing our logic shirt. Good. They're just listening to the same, like, 2-minute loop over and over again. Why they... Oh, there we go. While they do an obscene amount of drugs. God, look at this man. Hold on, let me finish the set here. Oh, it's not a hat. That's a hat. Yeah. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Plus a trace of ether. Pussy destroyer. That's what I'm saying.
Hi again. So, how things going?
Okay, so this is another one where the only way we win is if we roll double sixes. So wish me luck, chat.
Okay.
Damn.
So the speed freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out.
Right,
You've
right.
liked music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before
course.
making up your mind.
Always consult the gist.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Yeah, it checks out.
As always.
Yeah, whatever. So what's the deal with you, Egghead? There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about science. What if you just try again and find your way out of this maze of things to say?
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large Boydero boots. Lung-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Here
All
comes
right.
the night!
Okay. That didn't work. Alright, we'll figure Egghead out at some point, I'm sure. Hey, Kim. Let's talk to you again.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right?
I did.
Are you going to help us?
I'll help you, alright?
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What'd you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me.
Try me.
There's no point in me telling you.
Yeah, try me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
A woman. So the story about a woman corroborates at least.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall.
Ugh.
Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Oh, yeah, I do have to tell Kim that I stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
That's fucking weird. That's creepy. What's going on in this church?
Like a crab, you say?
What is the device? Why are there wires and water? What does this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
I mean, why would you lie? I mean, whether or not this thing is actually a crab man, it's some sort of creature maybe. I mean, I believe that she believes what she's saying, so I believe you. I do believe you.
Why?
Yeah, it's too crazy to lie about.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
All right, so tell me about your boys again.
My associates. I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Okay, that's fair.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Silver bird. Alright.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Cool. Kim, I've made a breakthrough. I don't care about people's sexuality anymore.
Yes?
Big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality. I swear I could have written this game. I swear I could have written parts of this game.
Okay.
Okay. I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Kim, I'm this close to making a breakthrough. Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
What? What? Wait, really? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm having a conniption. I'm having a conniption. How are you surprised? I don't know. I thought he just had the drip and that was it. Oh my god. Oh my god, Kim's gay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm stunned. And the woman was too stunned to speak. Holy shit. Oh my god, how did I not know that? How did I not know that? Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. No fucking way. Oh my god. I figured you knew. I didn't know. Actually, it doesn't matter to me, because I don't reduce people to their sexuality, so I don't really care that he's gay, actually. I guess chat can't say the same, huh? No alcohol. Holy shit, we're finding treasure everywhere. So many drugs. So much stuff. Whatever, Game Boy. Aster, don't make me put you on a blast in front of everybody. Because I will. I can and I will. Do it, pussy. You won't? No, I won't. You're right. I mustn't. I have to behave. I can't bully you in front of, like, 25 people, even though you probably like it.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
Oh my gosh.
The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation
I guess
appears in stark
Oh
contrast
god,
to
should I
the
go into the
padlock
church now,
carelessly
chat?
drilled into the wood.
Fuck it. Let's go in. Yeah, I have beer for, Idiot Doom Spiral now. That's good. Open it with a key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
The lieutenant nods at you, pull on the doors. What the fuck am I gonna find in here? Los Illuminados.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes.
That feels like it was so long ago.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
My hands are sweating. I'm scared.
In the heart of the city.
What? Oh my god. What? What is this? A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Your hands are sweating because you found out Kim was a fruitcake. Maybe. There's still a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. Wait, so me and Kim Kitsuragi could, in another world, maybe. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. How deep does all of this go, chat? I feel like just when I'm on the cusp of figuring this mystery out, it just gets so much bigger. And here I thought the Hanged Man was the entire point of this game. Turns out he's like 1/5 of it. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Okay, we have to RP walk because the game told us to. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Oh, yeah, there's like, all these bowls have water in them.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums.
My mouth is like so dry. I've like breathed out of my mouth for the past like 10 minutes.
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yo.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Kim? Fellow homosexual, what is happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Wait, chat, we're in the middle of all this. There's some sort of like sonar, like electric current thing happening, I think. There's like almost nothing.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
I guess.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows. A challenging sight perception check. Yes! Oh, just barely. I think we scraped by on that one. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's like there's something moving up there.
What?
A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
What? What is happening? On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Yes. The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you were seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Oh god. Oh, also, there's a radio computer right here. I just noticed. Hi, Stoff. Stoff, we are in the fucking thick of it. Also, I just figured out Kim Kitsuragi is gay and I'm losing my mind. Blink. What the fuck is that?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you.
What is that?
Dark eyes.
What the fuck is that?
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Tiago? I'm fucking sorry. What is that? Hello?
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Bro, what is this game?
The Crab Man.
Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
He's not wrong. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe
too.
the...
It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
It's a little out there.
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. No, it's a problem.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing. Like everyone else in this fucking game.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
That's what I'm saying, electrochemistry. What is this shit? Kim's like, you know what, on second thought, you should probably listen. This seems pertinent to you. You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. And this is true.
The grave's coming for your little identity sooner than you think, Holmes. You sure you're ready? The mother could set you free from all that shit.
His words echo into the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
What is going on here? It was with the machines. Like, what is going on?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
I don't know what this word is. Vieta. What is that? There is another person living in the church, and it's a Vieta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite
means
young.
like a...
Or maybe not.
Older woman, I guess?
Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Old lady? Okay, that makes sense. I got it from context clues, baby. Maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear. You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know... How could you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Yeah, you know, roommates. So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Yeah, so some people want to kick you out, I'm afraid.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
They are. They are extremely scared. Do they have a reason, though?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Anymore. I trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Their business looks promising. I do think it's a good idea, though. You should support it.
Absolutely, man. Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here.
Wait, he's into it.
I'm usually way up there, imbibing.
Fuck it, send it then. Make this place a nightclub. He's into it.
Might even be nice to have some company.
Oh, fuck yes.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
They also called you Crabman.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's your neighbors who came up with the name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame. flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crabman? I like this guy. I like Tiago.
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Damn, you too, huh? Yeah, I lost memory too, but I like it. Yeah, it still haunts me. I'm still dealing with the repercussions.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
I'm not sure if I want to be filled with the mother's light.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
What do you? I don't think he'll even shake my hand. I'll try. This guy seems cool.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand. His limb's a mere shadow below the ceiling. So what are you doing here? What's your story?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Harrier is such a dog name.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
I still don't understand. Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
Beyonce? What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
How'd you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was.
Wow, he's like gone.
Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
You sure it doesn't switch one drug for the other?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I said that twice. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Wait, the superstar cop is coming back. It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Can we sing together? Sing for me.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking.
All right.
And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
So creepy. You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Didn't the game say it was literally made of wood? I think it was more so like means like he's at home within the rafters.
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore.
All right. Crabman, sure. You fucking weirdo. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. What is this? A scarf? Yo. Mesk Banger's silk scarf. Oh shit. Not that. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. The subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and Mesk floral motifs. Bangers don't cry. Wasn't one of the Hardy Boys also in a gang? I can't remember if this is the same one. But he was a gang member, or at least an ex-gang member. I don't really remember. I think it was Elaine. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. Can I go up here? Sure can. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Oh, nice. Shoes? New shoes dropped. This banner's red. Oh my god, we got new shoes. They give us empathy. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower sewn into the tongue. The toe caps are so dusty from lying in the church. They're kind of stylish. Hold on. Wait. Can we dress like a... Hold on. Can I put together an actual decent outfit real quick? Can I actually look normal? To some extent. Look at that. We don't look like shit anymore. Take off the tie. Bow tie? Oh wow, look at us. Look at us. We look like a professor from Good Will Hunting. Oh my goodness. Put the crowbar back in my hand, please. Put the tie back on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. The most dreadful fit. Shut up. There's no way to look good in this game. It looks fine. Don't put that on. Frog hat. Put on the fruity gown? This? I'm not wearing that in public. I'm so sorry. I'm not wearing the culturally insensitive garb. Okay. Yeah, it does have to do with the wires and water. You can hear it when we walk inside. And they all lead back to the radio computer. Strange. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. I wish I could get a big view of this big mural again. Holy shit.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
It's glowing. Is there already one inside?
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but it looks like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Inspects the machine's framework. Careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Just let me investigate it. Should I investigate it? Sure, fuck it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard.
If I die, I die.
The hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses.
How would Harry know that?
You're free to proceed.
We actually did just learn about Feld a while back. He had a lot of things going on. I mean, this is just... Harry knows a lot of things. We just have to pluck them out of his mind sometimes. Okay. He's letting us play with it. Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
February to March.
This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
I'm almost afraid what's going to happen if we hit play.
The speaker comes to life.
Oh God.
Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Good afternoon. First case accident on Saint Brune.
Hi.
This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Yes.
It's the same old woman you spoke with
It
through the
is.
radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yes, her. Full twist accident. I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
No. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Shit.
Received.
I don't know the password.
I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Yvonne.
Good. Thank you. Please repeat.
She is not giving.
Is this
Fuck.
the personal log?
Like the one in the doomed commercial area.
I have two machines registered to this company
Yep.
name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help?
No, I think we're done for now.
Fortress accident.
Fortress accident. She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing
Print?
nothing happens.
All right. Had to try. What's this then? Just walk out?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
Very pretty. Her lungs are illuminated.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Dolores Day.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you.
Pinewood sarcophagus. Like, it's descriptions like that. They're just like insane.
In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes, Harry.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Good morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
In its heyday, this place, I mean, this place is still really pretty, but like, even like the multicolored, like, I don't know what to call them, like the carving of the wood, like how they laid everything out. It's very cool. It's like the shadow cast perfectly onto the actual triangle down here. You know this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Okie dokie. What else do you know?
There
Yeah,
used
the
to be 7
floorboards,
stiff
yeah.
churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them. The
What?
7 sisters. Only one remains.
Yep.
The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
I'm a kobold and I'm learning about religion.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Dude, I'm saying the lynching is like the tip of the iceberg here.
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Good old Precinct 41, at it again. We'll hit him with the old Jamrock Shuffle, I guess. You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I mean, Harry could have been here. Harry could have been part of the raid.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Forget about it.
I agree. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Okay, these are both doable. So let me build for encyclopedia real quick. I can definitely do that, I think. Holy shit, the west side of the waterlock is so interesting. There's just wait, what was it? Encyclopedia, that's right. I've been so curious about this church for so long. And now I'm here. I made my air purifier go nuts when I dusted my PC just now. Chat, you should be cleaning your desktop every month. In my opinion. I got up to get dinner and I would come back and you're a dragon now? No. Is visibly offended. I'm a kobold. Every month? I do. I clean out my computer like every month. I give or take a week even. Shit gets dusty. I don't want that. I don't want that on my stuff. It's gross. Several months ago. I mean, I'm not a computer science person. I just like keeping things clean. That's just me, to be honest. Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia is blue. Light blue, I mean. Do I not have encyclopedia clothing? Wait, really? I could have sworn I did. Logic? Drama? Rhetoric? I guess I don't. Centricism pants. I guess I don't. That's fine. We can always come back. Encyclopedia.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism? The hat you gave the girl gives you logic? Oh, true. Well, I need an encyclopedia anyway.
Despite
Nice.
the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Also, hi, Graham. Looks up with my big beady eyes. Did you bring shiny rocks for me? Or are you just taunting me?
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
Wow, okay. A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time.
This world building is crazy. They just elect like a demigod essentially by the founding party, obviously, but still 6 times in the entirety of capital H proper noun history. It's like super pope.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries.
Fascinating.
An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Dude, holy fuck. What if Jesus was given an official title? Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule then?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
She is very pretty.
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this?
It is huge. It truly is massive. This church is gargantuan. If only vertically. It's so tall.
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving!
God. You are
Get
ruining
fucked
the
up
mood.
instead!
I'm gonna take you off. I'm taking the tie off. Where's this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
Holy moly. Basically, this is a church dedicated to Mother Teresa? Yeah, it's similar vein, I feel, yeah.
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
So I've seen the word pale mentioned a lot. There seems to be some sort of like geographical area beyond, which I've kind of put together on my own. Still, the world building is fucking insane. What if Jesus was also Princess Diana and Nostradamus? Yeah, I was getting some Princess Diana vibes too. Some like ancient philosopher as well. She is like the person. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supramwindi, altogether 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Immediately. No question. Her crowning.
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress, on an emptied-out plaza, with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
It makes me so mad that we'll never see another game set in this world now. I'm trying not to think about that as I play this game. I'm truly not. It is very frustrating. Like I said at the top of this playthrough, the entire of that situation just makes me mad. I'm gonna take this game for what it is, which is so far a masterpiece, and I'm going to hold it deeply in my heart and not expect anything else. Of the visual storytelling here too. It is, like I said, it paints a good picture. I mean, as they've been talking, I've just been like staring at her. She's just been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her.
What?
22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece.
Jesus.
8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
It's like a worldwide cult almost, in a way. Was there something terrifying about her? Kind of, yeah. I mean, she maybe not terrifying, but like, I don't think calling her hauntingly beautiful is wrong.
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, there was something bad about her. I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the army of humanity.
Okay, we're getting a little bit more into cult-like behavior. Also, I'm not complaining about encyclopedia lore dumping because that's what I expect from encyclopedia. This is eating like an hour of my days listening to encyclopedia ramble. Yeah, what if Jesus was also a dictator? What if Jesus, Princess Diana, Mother Teresa, every ancient philosopher was wrapped up into one human being? Also, they're maybe paranatural to some extent, and also they were a dictator.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games.
Oh, she likes
Dolores
Risk.
Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum.
Of course she's into Warhammer. God, blonde hair and bright green eyes?
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Huh? Sorry, the lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Wow. I think she might actually be connected to the case somehow. There's so much iconography and symbology and like little snippets of descriptions from Harry's mind, like bring up apricots over and over again. I'm starting to think Harry might have been a bit of a fanatic back in the day. She's somehow connected to the case. I mean, honestly, I feel like everything is. I don't believe in coincidences anymore.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
Visual calc. Okay. Wow, that was cool. I don't even know what to make of all that. Visual calc, good. Like, I think I know so much about the world. I think I've gotten a grasp on a lot of things. And I feel like the rug gets pulled out from under my feet every hour. It's kind of impressive. Visual calc? No, it's a minus. I think we're already built for it, I think. Just run it. It's fine. We can retry it if we fail.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and
58%.
complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face
Reconstruct the
oval and
cracked
sad.
glass. Well, it's obviously been broken from the inside because there's no glass inside unless they cleaned it all up.
A jigsaw
Yes!
of broken shards falls into place in front of you.
Wow,
A
look at
ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
There's a flying ship in the air too. I didn't realize that. What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Dude, visual calculus is so cool. Unknown. Even VisCalc can't do it. Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
What does the motto say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Something about death, maybe?
And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Yes, it does say that. Wow, look at me. Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Oh, it even has connections to the RCM. What's the RCM's motto now? Beat the shit out of people, ask questions later.
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Okay, I pretty much got it on the... I pretty much nailed it. I think I got it. I'm sorry? Harry, you cannot say this. Well, maybe you can. Maybe you can. Can Harry say this now? Kim's like, right. Anyway. Cool. Cool.
Ice cool.
Ice cool. He's not earned it yet. I give him the pass. Wow.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Holy shit. Well, let's see if he knows the password for the radio computer by chance. He doesn't, but...
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
The seemingly younger woman wearing older woman's clothes. She's just on my mind. I don't have specific thoughts about it yet. That was the fascist line. Oh, okay. I wouldn't have figured that out.
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Yeah, I need a password.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you.
Now just tell me what the password is, please.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That is true. But what comes after death?
Unknown.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think
Later.
we're done here, essay.
Oh. The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
Yes, it was.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Trust the process. You just learn what comes after death? I mean, yeah, according to all this.
The machine's keyboard is... The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon, votre
Accident.
accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Yeah, I got the password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Autres accident.
Votre accident. Is there anything
Sorry.
else? Goodbye.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard
Goodbye,
is still
Yvonne.
illuminated,
Print.
revealing fluorescent play and print
Oh
buttons.
god, what the fuck is going... What is going on the radio computer?
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
From... What was it? February to March?
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
Very recent.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout. over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think it's connected? It could be. I mean, if they're going into March, definitely.
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Eccentric. Second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
It's a fair question. He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help.
Simo.
Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
This is back to the, I think they're talking about the roleplay thing again.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss
I don't know.
and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
Me neither.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist, programmers, Lexi, who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer
So I was
games
thinking too.
business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
But why set up shop here? Fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store.
I guess it's isolated.
Apparently,
Won't be
there's a
bothered.
strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Okay, so there is some shit going on.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, towards the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
It's like some sort of like electromagnetism, I think. But what could it be? I think the water's relevant, but...
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Fuck, I'm so engaged. How have I been streaming for almost 4 hours? Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left.
Yeah,
Good. I don't
her.
want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Oh my god. This is like now. That's me.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
That is true, you fiddle.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air.
The essentials.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Suna. Hey. This is you. Hello. That scared the fuck out of me. That scared the shit out of me. What? Hello?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
What is this accent?
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Whoa.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Are you the lead programmer for the fun game I was looking at?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
It sounds almost like, yeah, I was gonna say Scandinavian, yeah.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Especially like the H. Finnish? That makes sense. I was gonna say maybe Swedish. I don't know enough to differentiate those accents, but I figured it was something like that. Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
Nope, she's so unbothered, but you know he's around.
Yes.
Alright, he's seen you.
And?
And the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crab men.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer. Yeah, what's going on here? What are you doing here?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Yes. There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. Yeah, it's my job. I'm a cop, sorry.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She's ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Oh. Sick. I'm sorry, what?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Yeah, I mean, her voice actress is Elena Otala, who is in fact Finnish. That makes sense.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
A hole in the world. Or is it connected? Yeah, we'll seem smart. Is it connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Yeah, probably. I don't even know. I have no idea. Yeah, how do we measure something that doesn't
You
exist?
measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
I think you're getting close.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Progressing. She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. Looks like an ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
No way you're going to introduce ghosts right now, right? Does that have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
She gets back to work, a clear signal that this branch of the conversation is over. She's not a believer? What? Do you have any idea where the hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
We did notice that.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
No, can we know better?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
Okay.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Yes, ma'am. That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
There's so many machines in this place.
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
We already have. So what's with the radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Yeah, what's with the water? I don't quite understand what the water's doing.
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
What about the
Thanks.
antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefect's processing unit.
That's the computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The antenna is its processing unit.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No. She has stopped working now. No, I don't.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
So it is just literally all cloud. There's almost no in-house processing happening here. Interesting. Is the AR1 a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Should have picked Verizon.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Like your outfit.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
Yeah, Yvonne is your hard drive, right?
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
Alright, I won't touch anything.
Great.
Okay, if we turn this place to a nightclub, would you be mad?
What? I hate it.
Oh shit. I think she's gonna be mad. Okay, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it.
Yeah.
But to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, right. But how do you feel about a club for Benedict dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Then what?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily.
Oh no, have I been got?
Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
The Swallow, you mean?
Yeah, we're
Great.
done with you then. Interesting. Well, that sure is a lot of... Like, what is that?
Yes?
Okay. Strange. Truly just strange. I think I've spent an hour and a half in this church alone, actually. That is insane. That's wild. Alright, can we have a quick chat then? It's already 6:30? Chat, where did day 3 go? Oh, I should have lowered the drawbridge. I can't believe I didn't do that. It's already 6:30. What happened? Where did day 3 go?
Hello again.
Okay. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Hardcore. A pane... Oh, he said that already.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Bridge. Sick. Alright, let's go talk to them again. Hey.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh, Suna gave us a plus modifier, but I still don't think we're getting far with that. Yeah, I did check the church out.
And? What happened?
Crabman.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
He seemed okay. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
He's chilling.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
No, he's actually super into your idea, actually.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
He's chill.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him.
Yeah, there's nothing to do.
Nothing to do.
He told me he wouldn't mind a nightclub at all. Yeah, he's down.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he gives a fuck.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light.
Even Crabman.
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Occident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
I don't think you guys have been completely honest with me. And she seems to agree.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love. Get down and feel it.
I don't know. I'm kind of feeling it.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping.
Yeah, I feel like Crabman's a great addition for a nightclub.
Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She's not into it.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in
It's
the
the
world.
unknown.
And she doesn't like it
Oh
at
my
all.
god. Did you guys see? They're making a movie about the unknown. We can't have anything, can we? We can't have anything. There's already been a movie greenlit about the stupid shit. And it's like, oh, it's the parody account. No, it's discussing film. It's not parody.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
What's that? It's the unknown. Mom?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No. No, we're not evicting anybody.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Yeah, but the company making the film didn't exist until like 2 days ago. People do bullshit startups all the time. It's like, what was that game? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Tangent, anyway.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Sure.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
No, I can't even lie, because you'll walk in and be like, all right, so, you know, Harry told us you were into it. And she's like, no, I'm not.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I'll try. I refuse to throw her out, but I can try to convince her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
We confronted him about Suna's hint, and it's still very low. Oh my
Goodbye,
god.
officer.
Dude, why does this methed out 22-year-old have the hardest logic check in the game? Like, my god. Logic. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, here we go. Good. We're getting there. I have +4 logic right now. Holy fuck. Well. Alright, I have 4. Our logic is now... No, it's a 5. That's still not very good.
Hi again. So,
It's better.
how are things going?
Alright, good luck.
A number of things
Yes!
don't add up. Let's take a look.
Got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
Everything.
He senses something.
You guys are weird. Suna says you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing. Oh yeah, they are just making a meth lab, aren't they? Obviously. It's for a tent full of laboratory equipment. It's for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the solitary speaker.
One speaker. They have one
Yeah, they have one speaker. Oh god. You have no headphones. Oh yeah, they don't have headphones.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. Yeah, it's usually a pair, right?
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
Right. Who needs 2 speakers? Surround sound is so... whatever year... 23. We're all about that mono audio now. It's distilled water. Cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
Sounds tired. In short, you tried using a police detective to set up a drug lab. I kind of respect it in a fucked up way.
That's... Come on, that's...
Crazy?
I meant to say, not true.
Your answer is very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
What, to ruin this side of the Martinez even more? You got a group of 3 guys back there just like drinking their life away. And out here making speed for the youths. The youths. So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
Tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I am lenient. I'm a nice guy.
What do you mean by lenient?
I won't arrest you. Yeah, I won't arrest you.
Okay, man. Okay.
He raises his hands. Okay, okay. Let's kill this guy.
Things are
I
just
love that video.
so hard
Sorry.
for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
I mean, that's true. Where was the rhetoric check when you said that, huh?
Because we do. We totally do. We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
Okay. All right.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Yeah, no shit.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Hardcore.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to arrest you.
This is it. Judgment time.
Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Arrest them? No. Should I ask for a... Should I get a cash bribe? Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not gonna arrest them because I don't give a fuck. I don't give that much of a fuck. Yeah, can we just have an actual club? That would be cool. No speed, just club.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhumane proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader dropped his spike head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
Yeah, no speed, sorry.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more.
I'm hard cop.
We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's with like the Komaida jacket, by the way? I didn't want to say it, but like... What? So there was never going to be a club in there.
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in
Egghead
there.
gets it.
Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here.
Ow.
It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Yeah, speak your truth, Egghead.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
Yes. He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
I did a good thing today.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye.
Huh?
Oh,
okay.
We're close.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large Bodero boots.
True, hard, full car.
Is it?
It's hardcore. Skibberdy, skibberdain.
Bro, what are you saying?
We're close.
True, hard.
So
hardcore.
Nothing. But is it really?
Yeah.
Skibbity. Stop. I already made that joke. Yeah.
Luckyerski, materialski. We're close.
True, hardcore. Yeah.
spitting out lyrics since the day I was born, and the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
Yeah?
The club. True. Hardcore is a mega. Here comes the night.
Indecipherable. Indecipherable. Is the egghead puzzle gonna be your new wall? Maybe. Fucking maybe. It very well just might be. Good lord. What is all this shit, man? Okay. Kind of get where we are now. So what's this then? What if I can get over here? Interesting. Streamer learns how to communicate with Germans live. It's fucking hard. Welcome back to Egghead. I'm glad we were able... Can I take this hat off? I don't want Harry to be accidentally racist again. This has happened one too many times.
Hello again.
Your drug associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry.
It's okay.
For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
Walks out of the tent in front of Kim with a racist hat, locking eyes immediately.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
I don't care. I'm fucking crazy.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise.
I promise.
May I ask? What did you tell them?
No drugs, just dance.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Aw. She's trying. She's trying her hardest. I like her. I like this whole group of delinquents. Wait, I can just go this way now. I keep forgetting I have a shortcut. Okay, I'm good to go for another hour, maybe an hour and a half. I'm down for this to be a longer stream, but I am going to take a quick, like, few minute break, just go use the restroom and stretch my legs. So I'll be back very shortly. I'll give you a free TF check on the house later. Just remind me. We're back. Hello. Hi, chat. We're back. I even washed my hands. My grimy little kobold paws. Alright, cool. So let's go talk to Suna then, and try to maybe find a good middle ground for this whole nightclub situation. If that's even possible. Yeah, can I go in, please? Thank you. So, good news, no drugs. Bad news, they still want to make a club.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
She replies, her expression unchanged. Hold on, you don't want to make anything work? Are we really gonna play semantics with the computer woman?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Alright. Wow. 97%. Hold on. I don't play around with this shit. You won't catch me. You won't catch me lacking ever. Can I make it 100%? Oh yeah, I can. Try this one out.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, it can never be 100%. There's always the you can always roll snake eyes. All right, then never mind.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
If you fail, you have to end the stream permanently. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
Yeah, can I help you find the hole in the world? But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right.
Yes.
Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Oh, it's in the ice cream fridge. That's what it's in the ice cream fridge. I think. What is an offsite copy and why do you need it? Yeah, it's in the Doom commercial area.
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Already did it.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Inside the fridge? Well, it's...
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss.
Oh dear.
You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place. I think it is inside the ice cream machine.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Yeah, it had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Suislav, which was on... I knew... That's why that name looked familiar.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And
Oh my god.
The Valley of the Heads.
And feature creep. That's so funny. Alright, let me give you a free one, because I had to cut that one halfway short. What's on cooldown? I'll do it in a minute. I forgot there's a minute buffer.
Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened.
Oh, fuck.
That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly. I cannot get into that, though. I cannot get into the ice cream machine right now.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them.
Shit.
Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Okay, well that's good confirmation. I probably could just unplug it and we'll be fine then. I just didn't want to potentially damage whatever's inside, but if it's just that, then I should be okay.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
By the way, we put a dead body in the fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
We don't know.
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Oh. Lieutenant says, looking at you. Sorry, Kim.
Whose body is it?
It's police stuff. It would bore you.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
Just keeping you informed.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Why can't you get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse.
Are
Whatever
you?
that means.
Are you?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse? She thinks everyone is part of the curse.
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer.
Exactly.
She thinks it emits elemental evil.
All right, free TF check. Don't say I don't do anything for you. Yo, a bat. Thank you for following. Oh, it's the bat. Hello, bat. Hi. Enjoy the disco. This game is so good. Hope you're well. Hi. Hi, bat. How are you? I pat your head. How are you doing on this evening? Afternoon, morning even? Wherever you are. I think a bat's sense of time is all wicky-wacky with them being hanging upside down and stuff. I don't know what time it is for you. It's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
You know what? With me having so many extended conversations with playsauce, I honestly probably... that checks out. That sounds like something she would say.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Fuck you, Kim. It's 9 p.m. here, doing well, finally getting better after being sick for 3 weeks. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you're getting better too. Make sure you're resting. Glad you're finally getting there.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Oh, Suna is fun. All right.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like to be an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Holy shit, we just unlocked Crowbar 2.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Holy shit. We did it. Wait, can I look at it? Oh my god, look at this thing. This is an advanced pry bar, a pry bar plus 2, if you will. Built by Kvalsund and Vasa. The same number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and gray multi-tool will stagger any technician. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Holy sh... What the fuck is this? What is this shit? It truly is it's so... Is this the bottle opener part? What is that? Oh my god. Yeah, we're just gonna walk around with this, actually. Looks like Soul Bad Guy sword when you have it equipped. It's so silly. This thing can do anything, though. Wait, you know what? I guarantee any sort of locked container check we have is easier with this. Which makes me very curious about the container over here. Hands you a battering ram. Fuck, that's so cool. Okay, we have a goal then. What time is it? 7:26? We got time. Let's keep exploring. Dude, the west side is so intriguing. It is truly so fascinating. Let's explore this. This is the merry-go-round, I think. Oh god, chat, should we... I forgot about the payphone. Should I use the payphone? The fact that Harry has a number in his brain makes me scared.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
It's not a random number. I know this game too well at this point.
Calling.
Oh god, this is gonna get really sad. This is about to get so sad.
Still calling.
She's not gonna pick up, Harry.
This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
She's not gonna pick up, Harry.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Maybe it was a random number. Yeah, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Exactly. I was really afraid that we were about to call our, I guess our ex-wife, ex-girlfriend, ex-female figure in our life. I don't know.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To
Keep
your
calling
wife,
numbers, Smile.
he did not.
We got 30 real to chew through. It's only 10 cents, right? Another.
Calling. Still calling.
Still calling.
Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello. 10-4, 99er. What a douche name. Change it. Change your name.
What are you, like 5?
Yeah. A woman's voice shouts something in the background. When Gerard speaks again, his voice is hushed. Our Harry is a bit immature sometimes, isn't he?
Thanks for calling, asshole.
You're welcome.
Phone hanging.
Smile.
Disconnect tone.
Wait. 5-1. Okay.
Calling.
Still calling.
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Oh.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice from the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags and Martinez. This fucking guy. We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. I could just say to deliver it to the Whirling in Rags. That's so funny. Your debt is paid.
My debt? I don't fucking owe you. It's... Who is... Never
You're about to
mind.
get someone killed? He didn't
I don't
buy it.
have
It's
time for
fine.
this.
It's fine. He didn't buy it.
He does not seem to be overly thankful of your kindness as he hangs up.
Okay, chat, you want to know what toxic positivity is? It's this. It's this right here.
Disconnect tone.
A single... lets you know the lieutenant is ready to move now. Yeah, but like, this is fun.
Calling.
I'm tired.
A man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
Yeah, me too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
White check. Oh no. No, this go check is a +1 from our white morning and us being a sorry cop. This is the phone call we shouldn't make, and yet here I am about to make it. Interfacing. I'll pay again, it's fine. I just don't want to fail it. Ever. I can do it. I can do it. The loser check. Exactly. That makes me scared. When we get an additional positive modifier for being a fucking loser. That's how you know whatever is about to happen is terrible for this man. And yet here I am thrusting him into more emotional turmoil. It was interfacing, right? Or no, what was it? Was it? I've already forgotten.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed.
Well, we got as high as we can. We shouldn't be making this phone call, should we, Harry?
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait. What did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of
No.
It is another destination.
No, chat. You know where we're calling? You want to know where we're calling?
Some far-off nation state.
You want to know where we're calling? We're calling 11 Voyager Road. It's not going to go well.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 45167451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones.
What a way to describe a different ringtone.
Calling.
Oh, God.
Calling in the night.
Oh, God. Not the dramatic spotlight. Oh, we're fucked. We're about to take 5 moral damage. I'm so fucked.
The saddest sound in the world. Calling still.
We can try to hang it up. Impossible. Hang it up.
You can't. Some strange force is keeping the headset glued to your hand. Your ear listening to the ring in the speaker.
Oh no.
Calling. Calling. Calling.
Still calling.
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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks.
Oh, the dramatic lighting.
Out of the depths,
I have chills.
A woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Oh, Harry's not liking this. I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. I think Harry's a fanatic. I'm starting to think more and more that Harry's got some problems just all around, all across the board. Hello? She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
You're the one making him say these things? Yes, but I would say 90% of the voice lines, not voice lines, 90% of the dialogue options in this game are just hints into what makes Harry Harry. For better or worse. Dora.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live.
We have a name.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her.
No.
Bed springs
Oh,
rattle.
no.
Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
You can steer a car with a flat tire, but it'll still veer off the side. Don't react. I can't react. Oh, fuck, that's so bad.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Your voice is so beautiful.
No, no. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I want to die.
What?
I don't know why I said that. Your voice makes me want to turn into dust. This is the actual answer. I don't know why I said that.
Oh no. Is that you?
Her voice sounds like she's waking up now. Still plaintive, tired. A revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
Drunk Harry moment. I'm not drunk, I'm high. I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
There's silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
She sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
It's far away. I am the law. Someone there with you? I can't say that. I'm gonna decimate myself. Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where? Yeah, let's play. Let's play as the freakishly obsessed and sad ex-boyfriend. Where?
The academy, where I work.
Academy. My job is real. Academy. That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
I want you to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. Oh, fuck.
What do you want to talk about?
See,
that we haven't talked about already.
That would have killed me, chat. If I didn't do the heal there, I would have died. It gives you time. Not a lot, but you have time. Oh, hi, Cody. You're just in time. You're just in time. For the worst phone call Harry's ever made, I'm afraid.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Do I dare ask this? This is such a painful question. It's so bad for him.
Yes.
Your hand isn't moving.
Get me out.
The headset hisses in your ear with evil sadness.
Oh, I can't even hang up. I can't even hang up.
Your hand isn't moving.
I can't even hang up.
The headset hisses in your ear.
Do you want to party?
With evil sadness.
No. I want to go to sleep.
I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hangman.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
What are we doing?
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial.
Jeez.
The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling, calling. Calling, 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 calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why.
Yeah, long distance calls seems like a bit of a tricky thing in this universe. I think I know why. I think I know why it's so hard. Hold on. I have to do something real quick. I probably sound different. I had to take the fluffy edible part off my microphone for a moment. There we go. Let it ring.
Calling. Calling.
Harry, please.
A sad voice answered, dressed in distortion. Who's there with you?
She does not answer. All you hear is hiss.
I need answers to my mystery.
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
No, please don't hang up.
Phone hanging
No,
up.
please don't hang up. Please don't hang up.
Disconnect tone.
I can call one more time.
You dial the number again, as you've done many times. You remember it well now. 001 41 44 47 11 17 361 451 67 451 451.
Oh, Harry.
Calling.
Oh, Harry.
Calling.
Oh, Harry.
Calling. 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 And calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to
Sure,
call
you want money? I have fucking money. I can make so many calls. Fuck this thing. Fuck it. Yeah, beat it, Harry. Wait, we gain health from beating up physical objects. I forgot.
The cold metal is
I was so
hard
ready to
and
heal
your
myself.
Bleed.
I was so ready to heal myself from that, but then I forgot that we have the anti-object task force, which heals us when we hit physical objects. That is so morbidly funny in this situation. The cold metal is hard and your knuckles bleed.
That's enough now, officer.
The lieutenant stands at a distance. Oh, chat, remember? You remember Kim's language mannerisms? He calls us officer when he's not happy with us. You want more money now, huh? You want fucking money? Punch. Oh, this is just sad.
It didn't give you any fun for that money.
No, it didn't.
Officer, that's enough. Let's return to work.
Didn't call us detective. That officer. That's how you know he fucked up. Oh my god. That was awful. That was so awful. Kim, I'm so sorry. Blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Drip, drip, drip. I love how you're saying, oh, Harry, when you're the one behind the wheel. Yes, but like... I'm aware. I'm fully aware. I'm behind the wheel right now. But I have to see this through. You're making your boyfriend mad? He's not my boyfriend. We're not dating. Kim can do so much better. What is all of this? Oh, it's the merry-go-round up there. Let's explore in this direction first, then. Also, it's raining. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Good for them. Oh. See, we're making all of our call money back. It's fine.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit,
Cool.
entangled with pieces of seaweed.
Awesome.
A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
The crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Not.
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
My pockets are pretty full, aren't they? What? Come on. Filthy jacket. Sorry, Kim. Sorry, Kim. I'm taking it with me. Another postcard. This one has hell written on the back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the Boomiers, the Coron, the nice district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural process. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah, don't judge the Jamrock Shuffle. It's necessary. It's called efficient investigative police work. You wouldn't know what that means clearly, chat. But I understand. Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces
Can we go boil this in the Whirling in Rags kitchen, like the boots?
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew. Ah,
Now
that almost killed me.
That shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Hold on.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Why did I fondle the shit jacket again?
There is no why.
What? I can't do anything else
An
with it?
intricate web of blue line.
Not
It's
that.
still
That's
kind
not my
of-
jacket. That's not my jacket.
As you hold it in your hand, it's probably better that way.
Okay, I just have a shit jacket in my inventory. It's not wearable. It is an interactable item. Cool. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. What time does Kim just go to bed on his own? Megabino's prescription glasses. What idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Okay. Put those fucking things away. Vagrants have recently painted the top red. Water drips from it. Kim, before you go to bed, do you want to go to the merry-go-round with me? Or the Ferris wheel, whatever it's called. It's a Ferris wheel, right? That was on the map? Yeah, it's a Ferris wheel. Big wine canister. It's open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
It's my jacket. It's my jacket. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Wait, no way. Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief.
Oh my
to
god,
his
chat.
nose.
Top left. Guys, there's a fucking dead body on the pier.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Oh my fucking god. What? A body has been discovered. Oh. Hello?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
What was... Oh, fuck. What was, Red Astra? Who smokes these? Was it the homosexual? Does he smoke Red Astras? Clausia, maybe? I don't remember. I mean, not that one brand is indicative of a person being here, but still. Kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol.
Sheesh.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Is it the homosexual? Hey man. Hold on, I'll get to you in just a moment. The coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. What the fuck are you doing here? Hello?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh, I kind of hate the character portrait here. I'm like holding my hand up. I don't look at that.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Oh my god. The pier man. 2 days. So when we first woke up from our alcohol-induced stupor, this guy was already dead.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Right.
Breathe.
This is your job, Harry. The clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
I need to look at his shoes. I want to look at his shoes. Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Gum.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum.
Spearmint.
Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
I can't believe we just found another dead body.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the 2 other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. The head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head.
Oh, I hate that.
An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
I mean, unless we do a field autopsy, I'm not sure if we could notice anything. It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back. The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
What way to go.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Yeah, it just happened in an instant.
He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Who is this guy?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Look south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
This could have been Harry, yeah. Could be me. Shit.
Well, at least you're
Self-reflection is bad. Self-reflection is bad. Self-reflection is bad. Don't self-reflect ever again. Well, at least you're not married. The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray.
Or, what if you are?
Don't say that, Inland Empire. It's fine. We're moving on.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Yeah, swallow the pain. Tamp it down. Just look over it. What do you think happened here? Yeah, what's your opinion, Kim?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could be related to the lynching. I want to look at his shoes.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Oh, he was surely drunk.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Yeah. What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Yeah, fair enough. This boardwalk sucks.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Yeah, that's true.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Dig through the pockets, I don't know. Like more? Oh, we found the library card and that's it, right? What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about the field autopsy? I think it has to be like official in our jury. We have to be like officially on the case to do that formally, right?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
I mean, it seems like an accident.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We have so much stuff to do, chat. Do I take another murder case? Fuck it. Hey, we didn't... You know what? Hey, we didn't get 216 cases solved by turning them down, right?
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma.
Yep.
Let them know we are taking the case.
Sounds good. Library card. A library card found from the pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean. Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Flip it.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
I don't think Harry needs any reason to be by a payphone ever again.
Good. We should give them a call
No.
from Mike and Emma.
Yeah, from your car.
See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Billy Mejean. Holy shit. We just found another body. That's so wild to me. Careful though, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Let's walk. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Fermentation. Yummy. Oh my god. I feel like this is gonna open up a whole other can of worms. I still think he might be... I don't know, there's so many missing pieces to this puzzle, I guess. It's hard to say anything for sure. Alright, so I'm gonna explore this north area here. I think it's... According to the map, if the map is indicative of anything, I think it's like a... What is that? I wish I could zoom in. It looks like a... I guess it could be a lighthouse. Or like an antenna? Like a radio tower, I mean. Cell phones aren't real? Yeah, nope. Because I haven't seen any. Yeah, this is the bunker.
An old door.
God. Yeah, currently rolling 2 6s is the only way we can even do that. Anything over here? No. Seagulls. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts its long shadow over you. Seagull. When they cry. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock ran to a mortuary. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. What is this thing? Oh, it is a lighthouse. Oh shit, it's actually a tiny ass lighthouse. Well, it's more like a light pole. I guess it's not really a house. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. Oh, it's both. it's both. It's both. Scented scarf. This light springtime scarf smells like a men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date? Wear it if you want, to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Allergies. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail towards, I see. What is this? This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten it away. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Cool. Okay. Let's take a mental note. Tuimatiri. Seems important somehow. Tio Mortiri. Remember that, chat. Tio Mortiri. It seems important. There was one more area of the west side that I did not get to look at. It was by the electric plant company thing, where I can't remember his name. Where the guy and his son were. They're probably long gone by now. But that's the thing. That's the only area I haven't been to over here. What has Harry and Kim gotten themselves wrapped up into? I'm still so nervous for them. It's like around this way, I think. Or maybe not. No, because I can't get through this fence. Oh, wait. No, there is stuff over here. How do I get over there? Okay, how do you path over here, Harry? Show me the way, please. Oh. I just thought this was a continuous fence. The verticality is hard to judge. It being isometric and all. Okay, there's just more. Money. Good. Okay, I know where I am. Kind of. Ish. Hello. How are you doing? I passed him a couple times earlier. Well, I was trying to make sure I had like
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
I just wanted to make sure I took this place in like chunks so I could like try to remember where stuff is at. This was the last chunk I could think of. Wait, I don't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time.
So, someone could be hiding something in here. The buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Are they playing... No, they're not playing ball game. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Hello. You're last on my stop. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid, still they won't light up. Thanks for your money. Appreciate it. Alright, cool. Hello. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near the ocean. It's like carry on my multi-tool.
How do you do, officer?
Gary the crypto-fascist. Wait.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
What?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out.
Let's kill him. Let's kill him. Beat him to death.
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for
Where have I heard that before? I pull out my racist mug.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Lena, I have to talk to you. You made Gary sound normal, Lena. What's that about, huh? Your husband better be chill. Or I'm gonna have words with her, too. Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
That's my crew you're talking
about.
about.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Is this your mug? Okay, I can't... I've learned my lesson with this. I can't show the racist mug to a racist and expect any other reaction other than, hey, cool mug. I can't do that. I love how you get these cold opens into people like this. The crypto-fascist. You were surprised to see my colleague.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
You have a problem with it?
No, no problem at all.
Okay. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Okay, do you know anything?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
Okay.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Thanks for your cooperation. What the fuck? Can I kill him? Can I kill him? Hello, Morel. Yeah, I need to talk about your choice of company. What's this about, huh?
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Hello?
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting.
Oh, I see.
It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Hello. You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I talked to your wife. She's nice. She's really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
That was me. It's fixed now.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? But there was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No. You see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Sumerian butter sign, which I fell into the canal, blocking the gates, and used the pawn shop as a launch ramp.
Why?
Why? Because I'm insane.
Insane? Yes, okay, good.
Good.
But you said the waterlock is fixed now. So we can go back.
He quickly comes to terms with it.
Did he say we can go back now?
Shut up, Gary.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Will do.
This is a man possessed, always on the brink of some breakthrough. He won't leave if there's a sliver of hope. The great find might happen today.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Yeah, tell me about this special bug you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
How is it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yes, yes.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized
Stick bugs.
techniques
I think they're looking
to
for
protect
stick bugs.
itself from predators.
That's so
or
funny.
scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is a phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception.
Right.
Impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Inland Empire is eating this shit up, man. They're like, fuck yeah. Of course that bug exists. It's all coming together. How big are they?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of
tiny
phasmid,
cage,
called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
he leaves the conclusion up to you. So you're interested in the stick bug? Are there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Right.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. I love how the word Insulindian rolls off people's tongues in this game. What have you discovered so far? He's gonna be like, nothing, man.
Very little, I'm sorry to say.
Nothing.
No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet.
Not yet.
That's what makes it a cryptid.
I guess that's true.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
That's right, Kim. Ask those questions.
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Insulindian.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
Yeah, Harry knows all about holding on to specters, doesn't he? Lena said there's been a sighting in the Martinez.
Yes. The most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here.
Wait.
That's what brought us to Martinez.
I think I know which teenagers may have seen the stick bug, and I think they were high as a kite, man. I have bad news. I have terrible news for you.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades.
Oh no.
Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
The largest insect in North America, growing up to 7 inches in length. I would cry? Encyclopedia's lost. He's like, sure.
Parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis.
Meaning the females don't need males to reproduce.
Girl boss?
Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Something about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive.
They really don't, dude.
But Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
I need to talk to Lena more. I don't know what she, like, does. Like, capital D does, you know what I mean?
Yes.
He says with some pride.
More than some, he admires this about her.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Right. What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Ugh. What will you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
I feel like Gary's gonna chime in at any moment now.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Maybe she like does work with her hands. Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Hey, Lena wants you to come home, dude.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
But how long does it truly take?
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
You shout out to the voice actor.
And leave the traps?
You're very obnoxious.
Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I need to kill him. I gotta kill him.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
Dude sounds like a shitty Muppet. He does. I can close my eyes right now and just see a puppet. I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs, then continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
I simply must.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into its fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, and come back later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you? Oh god, what am I getting myself into?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Yeah, I'm hooked. I'm all in on this cryptid shit.
Caught the bug, I see.
Yeah.
It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total.
1, 2, 3.
One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast, It's behind a small sand dune there. On your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What if I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
He takes out a small white spray can.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. I present my armpit. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Chat, I've missed karaoke. So I got too wrapped up talking about fucking bugs that aren't even real. I miss karaoke. Lay it on. There's always karaoke tomorrow. He douses you with an odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then he gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single
50.
dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand
50.
self-financing one's own research.
God damn. He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back into his pocket.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the world.
Get the fuck out of here.
Whatever he
Take
thinks
Gary
about
with
this
you.
detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
I'm gonna kill him.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later.
Oh, God.
But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Alright. Alright, man. What am I doing? Check the trap in Land's End far northeast of the Feld building. Okay, I know where that is. I know where that is. Oh, he's talking about like all the fantasy books at the show Gary the Beautiful Mug. I'm not. I can't. I can't. He's gonna be too into it. He's be like, oh, where'd you get that mug? I love that mug. Can I have it? And then I'll have made a bond with the crypto fascist. I can't do that. The racist mug is mine. I'm not giving it to anybody else. I'm protecting it. If I have the racist mug, then nobody else can. Alright, where is this exactly? It's like... somewhere. Yeah, removing it from circulation. There it is. That's exactly right. I'm stuck on geometry.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Drats.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn.
No, you weren't.
He looks to the sea, then you, laying the trap back down on the ground. Have some fun, Kim. Come on. Have some fun. He's into it. He just doesn't want to admit he's into it. You're still playing Boy Failure Simulator. This game's like crack. I can't stop. I cannot have a short stream of this game, I'm afraid. It's simply not possible. If I'm playing Disco, I have to play for at least 5.5 hours, and I'm not there yet, so... Check the trap Oh, I should check that one last. Check the trap near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Feld building. Yeah, it's only 9. It's 9:30. This is the time for fun. Is there one by the church as well? No. Feld building. Oh, I think I know where this one's at, actually. Maybe? Is it, Oh, those are the ones that were set. Here it is. I was like, where is it? I'm blind.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Harry uses his work hours to find new hobbies. That's good. A good work-life balance.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
Damn.
No sign of any cryptozoological beast.
Guys, I'm sitting on
inside.
so many skill points. Should I internalize a thought? I should, shouldn't I? Which one, though? I kind of want to do the coach physical instrument. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too jazzed. You know, I think I might just hold it. I'll have the slot unlocked, but I may just sit on it. I'm not super committed to any of these at the moment, conceptually. This one's kind of funny, actually, but it only takes 42 minutes. Your birthday? I mean, birthday's important, I guess. Increasing a skill. I'm about to increase a skill. I just wanted to see all the skill checks I had now. It's skill time soon. I'll internalize the birthday. Why not? 8 hours? 7 hours and 15 minutes. We don't lose anything. That's good.
Another empty trap.
How's it going? The next one is the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Kim, come on. Don't be such a downer. Check the trap near the canal you cross, southeast of the village. Okay, so it's by the, It's probably by, like, the swing and stuff. Not the swing we had the cutscene on, but the swing behind the fence. God, it's so far away now. Wait, can I just fast travel there? I can do that now, right? Map. Oh, you can only do it from here. I see. Oh, Joyce's skill check unlocked at some point. Interesting. Wait, so can you only fast travel from your shack? A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Oh. Oh, we're in the village. Okay. Door's closed for the day. Time to put the kids to sleep.
It's getting cold.
Oh, not yet. I'm not letting Kim get away. So can I fast travel from here? Yes. So you can fast travel from your shack to the waterfront. That's good to know.
The old woman still. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night.
You're still up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough.
That's old enough.
What's troubling your mind?
Wait, she could wash my jacket.
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Sure.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
The lieutenant says, rubbing his thigh. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
This is gonna be the coolest jacket in the world. It's gonna be like +1 to every single stat you have.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Thank you. Let's check it out. Oh, shit! Look at this thing! This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Yeah, it's fallen. This is Adidas in this world. We still have to scrape enough coin together. Chat, wait. We have to get the matching sneakers. How much were they? 50? Are the fallen sneakers 50? We can complete. Oh wait, I don't have. Wait, you're right. I gave the beanie away. I gave her the fucking hat. Okay, can I have the hat back? Can we switch? I can give her the frog. I should have gave her the frog hat. Damn it. Fuck. Huge writing. 100% synthetic is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning: item not actually fireproof. You sweat like a pig. It's always hot, but you're element proof. How does it look? How does Harry look in like modern hip clothing? Not too bad. Maybe not with the glasses. Oh my god, I could have had the whole set. I'm so mad. We still don't have pants. This is giving something. Right? This is something. It's giving well, the necktie doesn't show. It's giving something. We'll wear it. We look very approachable. Oh, you're still awake. Hello. Alright, guys, should I try to woo her?
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Actually, I'll do this at the end. There's some motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
Yeah, wasn't feeling it.
Wasn't feeling it? That calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Okay, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite?
Kim.
What music to play at the wake?
I have it.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we can't do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate that doomed commercial area, or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Is that the game telling me to stop fucking around?
You like the Capri funeral idea?
I'm not going to. Looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
Never mind.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
All right. Suggestion check? I'll try it. I can get my suggestion pretty high, can't I? I think so. Maybe. I'll try it. If I don't succeed, I have so many clothes. I didn't realize how many items there were in this game. Suggestion, looking for purple. -1. Empathy. Inland Empire. Spirit Decor. Empathy. I don't have... Wait, hold on. Authority. -1 suggestion. Minus empathy, authority, drama. Oh, +1 suggestion. That's something. Alright, I'll try it.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down
Hey,
soon.
baby.
I can feel it.
She needs to go on a date with
Wind is
another
turning
drunk.
southeast.
Badly. I'm better now. I'm not
What's
a
on your
drunk
mind,
anymore.
officer?
Do we make a move on this widow? Sure, why not?
Oh yes, she does.
Shit.
You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Why'd you work? We were so close, actually. If you didn't roll a 2, we would have done it. If we rolled anything higher than a 2, it would have been okay. Oh, if Kim wasn't here, we would have passed. I was full. I was overconfident. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect. I don't want this guy to be alcoholic again. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
Are you gonna... Is the only time I'm gonna get drunk in this game to be with Lillian? I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
Awkward. She doesn't laugh.
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out.
Yikes. Terrible, 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 terrible. I need to get over here. I tried. I gave it a valiant effort, I think. Alright, so to the southeast of the village, right? So like down here? Maybe? Valiant. Oh, there it is. That's how I'd ask a girl out. That's how I ask women out. It doesn't work. That's how I ask men out too.
This trap's not too hard to spot once you know what to look for.
It also doesn't
Keeping
work.
it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Go around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke. The sound of the city hums in the east. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. Damn, nobody wants you for real. That's what I'm saying. Getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. We're getting our cardio, Kim. Come on, live a little. I think Harry needs it more than he does, to be fair. What am I doing? I'm doing it for the experience points. What if this last one actually has a bug inside? Like the bug, you know what I'm saying? How crazy would that be? We got so many tasks. I think Kim is dying of exhaustion. He's fine. So he's relatively fit, right? He's fine. Alright, last but not least, the one they set earlier. Drumroll, please.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
No way, look closer.
No locust.
No locusts.
No phasmid either, but still.
Yeah, he didn't leave it empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others.
Wait.
Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I feel like someone may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist.
Maybe.
Or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case. which I'm not.
Oh, come on. You don't want to juggle 3 cases at once. What if it was the Phasmid? What if they ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Okay. Let me go look at the reads again. Nope. Cool. Well, I'm gonna go fast travel to the Whirling in Rags, and then I'll think I'll end there. It's been almost 6 hours. I think it's about that time. It's past Lieutenant's bedtime. He is Eepy. Kitsuragi is Eepy. I think he asked this earlier, but does he just fuck off and go to sleep just on his own at a specified time? Alright, let me teleport. Teleport. Cool. Oh, what a gaggle of characters we have in here, huh? Wait, it's not too late for karaoke. You know what? We're gonna save. We're gonna pause. And then next time we'll sing karaoke. It'll be the last thing I do on day 3, but we will sing karaoke. Actually, what time is it? 10? What else can we do? Actually, Joyce is surely in bed right now. We can't do the church doors anymore. What is the wash basin? What is this? Oh, it's shaving. Oh, that's shaving. I see. Yeah, that's it. Next time we play this. Tomorrow, I don't know if... I think I updated the schedule. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Half-Life 2 Episode 1 in VR, finally. And then Episode 2, maybe a little bit after that. And then after that, we'll probably set up Half-Life Alyx at some point. But that was really fun. I thoroughly enjoy streaming this game. It is such a treat. And I'm glad I get to share it with you all. It's very fun. Like I said before, do not shave him. He looks so scary. Yeah, but it'd be funny. It would be funny if he shaved. It would be funny. Anyway, you can always join the Discord if you want to see notifications. You can opt in the notifications for that. You can always follow me on Twitter as well. The episodes are in VR too. Yeah, they made a VR mod for all of